Good morning, everybody.
Hey!
Thank you very much. We're here. It's Monday. Okay. We all right?
I'm good, man.
We okay? Want to make sure everybody made it through the weekend. I know, man, a lot of stuff went on. A lot of stuff. Seems like we were all busy.
Very busy, yeah.
Looking at everybody's social media pages. The whole crew out and about.
Yep.
Nobody really together doing anything.
No.
No one was sedate over the weekend, that's for damn sure.
How about that? Huh? Even I left my house.
What?
Twice.
What? I didn't know it was a holiday weekend.
I know. Good morning. My name is Riz. That there is Patrico.
Good morning, Fatso.
What's crappening?
To my left, Jeff Burton.
Happy Monday, sir.
That's Moon Man.
Energy up.
And we have our brand new intern here. For now, she's Courtney.
Hey, Courtney.
Hi.
But that will soon change. And what are we going to call her?
Listen, I think we should go with one of two.
I mean, she is our 8th intern.
Right.
So she would be Ricky the 8th.
She,
Which in its simple
very
form is,
regal.
and that's fine too. Ricky the 8th is nice and simple. It's,
well, here's
clean.
the thing. I think because if you
Clean.
It's just right there. It's like you say it and you're done.
our 4th intern was Ricky the 4th, but we shortened it to Quattro.
Right.
And I think she is her official title is Ricky the 8th.
That's that would be on her driver's license.
Yeah.
Correct. But I think we should either go with one of two, and that's Ocho or Octo.
Yeah.
I'm
on the Octo train.
my vote goes for Ocho
No, you would.
because I think
I kind of like Ocho.
yeah.
The only thing I don't
would
like
too.
Octo just because of the whole Octo mom.
Yeah, I don't want to think. I don't want to think of that
really
pig.
Like that
Well,
either.
unfortunately, you have no say.
Well, that's great. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm kidding.
That's your new friend to your left over there.
I'm kidding.
I don't want to think of that chick when I think of you.
Yeah, I agree.
You seem like a very nice person.
Oh, thank you.
And she, that Octomom chick, is a nutcase.
Yeah.
Huh. What is that? What does the chat room say?
They were. That's where I got the two names from. Was Octo and Ocho were the two most popular responses.
Well,
we had a
that's-
couple like Gator G8TOR, but okay, that's fine. What else were people saying? Moon. I mean, there was a couple of them.
No.
Ocho and Octo were the two most.
Yeah,
popular
I mean, there
responses.
couldn't have been anything too good because that's all we remember is
Yeah.
those two.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
All the rest were garbage.
Right.
Thank you, guys. There
Thanks for your time.
There are bad ideas in a brainstorm. Don't let anybody tell you anything different.
Michael says RT8. No.
We already had one of those. I mean, my vote is for Ocho. I mean, that's what I feel most comfortable with. But chat rumors, you guys in there?
Yeah, you guys are geniuses.
Let,
We're coming up with names
let them-
for Freak of the Week.
Let them come up with it. Again, subject to me vetoing it.
Sure.
Let the chat room come out to it, unless it's stupid.
Yeah. Now, listen. What happens when you leave it up to the internet to name something?
You get Bodie McBoatface.
Bodie,
Yeah.
Bodie McBoaterface. Come on.
Somebody's saying Yoko Ocho.
Dude, now we're talking.
Not terrible. Not terrible. We're in the right direction.
I'm not breaking up the band, though.
No, that's right.
Oh, and then-
I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna do.
The same guy that
Yeah.
says
It's your first day.
The same guy that says RT8 says not effing Ocho. Jesus, that sounds stupid.
Okay.
You're getting put in timeout.
You know what?
Time out for.
I'm on his side.
You don't like it?
I don't like Ocho. No.
All right.
I think it sounds manly.
And
You know?
Ocho
sounds
sounds me of
manly?
octopus.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Well, you're
But,
saying
you know,
Octo. You think
totally.
Octo Mom with Ocho? All I think is Ocho Cinco.
Just hilarious.
He was a terrific football player.
But
I'm happy for
I
him.
like hockey.
Ooh, somebody's
She
saying
likes hockey.
Somebody's saying great. GR8.
We currently don't know if she's great or not. That's the other thing. We don't know
What,
for sure.
so
Ocho sounds awful. Let's get away from the Spanish nonsense.
Yoko Ocho.
Well, ever since Trump took office,
Yeah,
the
she may have to
Spanish-
leave the country if
the Spanish stuff, you know.
I mean, I'd rather not.
I need to stop it with that. So you go to SIUE?
I do, yeah.
SIUE. Patrico went there as well.
Sure did.
You have that wing named after you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's
Actually,
a-
the food
It's
court
a
is.
I was gonna
chicken
say,
wing,
wing.
but
It's
yeah.
right by Chick-fil-A.
The food court is named after
They still got a
Patrico.
Chick-fil-A there?
They do.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
that
They have
was-
a Chick-fil-A in?
Sure did.
Chick-fil-A,
In the
Pizza
food
Hut,
court, right?
and Taco Bell. Or at least they used to.
Serious?
It's not a Taco Bell anymore.
Oh, that's
called
bogus.
Cantina.
That's
or
bogus.
Cocina or
Cantina.
something like that.
When I was there, it was
They-
a Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and a Chick-fil-A.
They have one hell of a food court, man.
Yeah, they do.
really do.
Man, that was a great day.
8 Ball?
8 ball's not bad.
8 ball's not bad. Thank you. A couple of people on Twitter thought of that.
I kind of like
8
that.
ball.
Now 4 plus 4 is stupid. That's not happening.
You have one?
Maybe the great one with an 8.
Sorry, I don't know.
Somebody
No.
said crazy 8?
Crazy 8.
Crazy 8.
Didn't you
You
come up
are
with that
you are pretty bubbly. You're gonna have to dial that back in.
Okay.
It's her first day.
It is 5 a.m.
I slept for
6
3
a.m.
hours last night. and so all right, so you go to SIUE, you're 22, 20,
21.
21, okay.
Yeah,
God, you have your whole life ahead of you.
I know. Isn't it great?
What are you going to school for?
I'm a mass communications major
Okay,
in
that's
the
a mistake.
radio television
another
track.
mistake.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
wrong.
Thank you.
I'd learn how to cut hair, too, if I was
For
you.
your support. I can't do that.
Get another skill just as a backup.
I sing.
Oh, yeah, you're a singer. I know that.
That's right.
Somebody in the chat room already put 8 ball, or we're all going on strike.
8 ball, huh?
8 ball. It does look good on paper. 8 ball.
Some people are saying crazy 8 as well.
Crazy 8 or 8 ball, huh?
I'm fine with either of those. Not that it matters. This is a pretend
back to-
democracy, but whatever you like happens usually.
I never said this was a democracy.
That's a good point. It's,
We're just
Have I ever
we're just
said
always
democracy?
hoping.
Ever?
call her Magic 8 Ball and then shake her when you want an answer to a question.
I will take your opinions under advisement.
Then you
I
go
mean,
home,
basically.
and then when the white smoke comes out of your house.
All right. Yeah, you're a singer, so you sing like opera stuff, right?
Yeah. So I sang with the St. Louis Symphony,
Ooh, wow.
and then I do a ton of musicals and stuff at SIUE. I think I've been in probably 35 productions or so.
Wow.
Not at SIUE, just in total since
Huh.
throughout life. I was in a band, an 80s hair metal band for a while.
Hey.
Yeah, she's big into Def Leppard.
Oh, it's my favorite band ever.
Yeah.
I was my first CD I ever bought. I actually was on tape. Was Hysteria. Hysteria from
Such a
Def
great
Leppard was
record.
my first ever cassette tape that I had.
I have so much passion for Def Leppard.
I
It's
played the
unhealthy.
crap out of that. And you were I like the British leggings there on
Yeah,
there. Okay, that's
yeah.
that's a Def Leppard thing.
Yeah, sure. So that's why I bought it, because it reminded me of the photograph.
Moon loves Euro trash. So
Okay, well,
Okay.
Okay.
all right. So what are they saying in the chat room? 8 ball or crazy 8? What is it going to be?
It looks like 8 Ball's going to win this one.
8 ball.
8 ball, or we go to the hall. I don't even know what that means, but I
just
like
What
it.
hall?
I'm not sure.
I think they're walking out. I think it's what that means.
No, 8
that's
track's not going to work.
Yeah,
I like 8 Ball. I really do.
that's pretty good.
All right. Is that it?
8 ball, guys. I need this.
I hope his life gets better.
Oh, it's Steven on Twitter saying 80 McEight face. Okay. All right, let's lock it in. We locking it in?
Tony keeps snorting. He loves it so much.
That's 8 ball.
That ain't me.
Me.
That's funny. That's even funnier.
That's 8 ball.
That's 8 Ball. 8 Ball snorts.
All right, should
That's
we
why
administer?
they call me Snortney.
Snortney.
Well, not anymore.
That's fine, yeah.
Fun
You're
3
able-
months.
Shall we administer the oath?
All right.
All right.
All right, come on over here.
Come on over.
Okay.
Jeff, if you
Bad
would.
decision number 1. Come over here by me.
If you would,
Yes.
we'll administer
Staying
the
close to this guy.
official Riz Show oath. If you would, raise your right hand and place your left hand on the Skincyclopedia as we administer the oath. This makes it official. Repeat after me if you would. I state your name.
I, Courtney,
Do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
to execute my duties,
to execute my duties,
first of all duties,
first of all duties,
to the best of my ability,
to the best of my ability,
as an official Riz Show intern.
as an official Riz Show intern.
I promise not to complain.
I promise not to complain.
I promise to have a good sense of humor about things.
I promise to have a good sense of humor about things.
I promise to not look Moon directly in the eyes.
I promise not to look Moon directly in the eyes.
He gets chicks pregnant that way.
He gets chicks pregnant that way.
I promise not to think I'm special
I promise not to think I'm special
just because Jeff is creepy towards me.
just because Jeff is creepy towards me.
I promise to go on food runs
I promise to go on food runs
if Patrico gets hungry.
if Patrico gets hungry.
And
And
I promise to show up
I promise to show up
and have a good attitude every morning.
and have a good attitude every morning.
And will do my best
And will do my best
not to piss Riz off.
not to piss Riz off.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Ricky the 8th, a.k.a. 8 Ball. You're now official. You have been sworn in. Get to work.
She
That's
already
it.
seems so much more grown up now, doesn't she?
That's it. It's now official.
Somebody in the chat room says, "Great, call her 8 Ball. Now the DEA is going to show up and take Burton away."
Not without a warrant, bitches.
Hey, how was the, you went to the Story of the Year show?
I sure did, Riz.
On Friday. I was there, too.
Yep.
You missed
No.
me there.
Yeah.
I,
Me and
I-
Riz, we were in the back.
I was in the back. I don't
I-
like to make a big deal when I,
I
show
kept
up
saying,
to
"Come
places.
on, guys, come on, come up front," but they wouldn't.
And
Come
then Riz
upstairs,
was
guys.
like,
Come on.
get in there and start jumping. So I was like jumping, and then we got kind of lost in the crowd. And then Riz
Oh,
was
by
like,
the
"We
way, I'm
try
not
it out."
glossing over this, but you're going to have to sing for us eventually. So,
With Moon.
Oh, I only sing when I get paid.
Oh, you're getting paid. aren't
you're
you?
are
getting
getting
paid
paid.
here.
I'll
Okay,
pay
yeah,
you.
you're right. Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
pay you to sing with me.
That we're in. Let's
No,
do
no,
it.
you're not paying him anything.
No. Stop it. Don't do that.
And my song choice, by the way, it's going to be Islands in the Stream or Ebony and Ivory.
Oh,
Okay. Well, hey,
come in, whatever you want, man.
Just chopping it up right now.
Okay.
no, how was the show? It was good?
It's really good, man. I was very, very happy to see how, because of the nature of the show, how many people were there.
Yeah,
That was
it was
fantastic.
Awesome. It
Play
was.
some new stuff?
Yeah, we played 4 new songs. Yeah, we played a new song in the VIP like acoustic jam, and then we did 4 new ones during the set that night as well.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it went well, man.
I'll catch you guys next time.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, that was
yeah, sure.
No, I'm saying I'm just messing with you. But as far as this show goes, this was the first thing. I mean, we did it to raise money for the new record. So it was all through the pledge campaign.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of different incentives and everything. And this particular show, that was the first time we've played St. Louis, not at the pageant or not at a theater or something. You know, a venue under 2,000 capacity
Yeah.
since May of 2003.
Look at you guys.
So it was different for our band and very, very awesome. I thought it was pretty special.
Well, that's a place with a low ceiling, right?
Yeah.
You can't do the backflips there?
No.
Yeah,
No,
it's. I saw a couple videos, and it's a low ceiling. There's
Yeah, it
no
was-
doubt about
That's
that.
like somebody's basement.
No,
Well,
Red
it's
Wing's a
not
lot bigger.
that low.
You're thinking of like
it's just
Firebird.
not like it's not Firebird, but it's not the pageant. It's kind of somewhere in between.
Yeah, there
I
was
don't think I've ever been.
over 800.
I don't think
The
you
Ready
have
Room.
either. I've been there twice, and they're both for Moon's band, so you haven't been there yet. I don't think.
I went there once.
You were there?
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. I had to work that night. I'm
The Ready
sorry.
Room?
But you
But
were
I've
in
been
there.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great venue. It's right there in the Grove. It's supposed to hold like 600, and I think we had like 840 in there. Don't tell
I do believe
nobody.
that is true. I do believe that is true.
When are we going to hear more Greek Fire stuff?
Oh, that
Actually,
is
somebody asked me that over the weekend.
Yeah, that is. I got a lot of questions over the weekend about that as well. We have one more song to be mixed. It's already mixed, actually. I just have some mixed notes.
When
and
can
then-
I play something?
Oh,
Tomorrow? Great.
within the next couple weeks, actually. Yeah.
Within next week? Great.
Within the
Next week,
couple
so,
next couple hours?
Tomorrow.
late this week,
Tuesday.
You know what?
like midweek this week is what you're
I
saying.
can probably get you something to play. It won't
Tomorrow?
be. It won't be official. If you want it tomorrow, that's fine. We
Sure.
can
Yeah,
play
how
it
about
tomorrow.
that?
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Something we can shake our tushies to.
From the next couple of weeks to tomorrow.
Yeah, let me ask the
Great,
dudes.
perfect. That's how
I want to
Yes,
hear
the
something that I
dudes.
could shake my tushy to and have a
Oh,
good time.
We do
with.
have some
The dude
shows
said
coming
it's
up.
all right.
We do have some shows
Dudes are
coming
cool
up.
with it.
Yeah, the dudes
Dudes
told
are
us to
all right
ask
with
you.
it.
Actually,
Hell
they're
of
in
a
the
weekend, though.
they're in the hallway. You're going to play it live. Whatever.
Hey, and
the new
who's
stuff.
the one that said the movie Arrival was not great?
Shanny.
Oh, Shanny said that.
Yeah.
And I kept telling you,
You see that? Arrival?
I did
8
not
Ball?
see it. No. I did not see that.
I saw it on Saturday.
and it was awesome,
It
wasn't it?
was terrific.
Yes.
And you know what I was thinking? I was thinking you would like it a lot.
That's what everybody keeps telling
Not
me.
so much you guys.
Yeah. What's it about?
Is it slow?
It's slow.
Then I'm
It's-
out.
It's very Christopher Nolan-like.
Oh,
And
I'm
with
in.
with a crazy twist.
I'm in again.
No, I hate to say it, that this, it's kind of cerebral, Patrico, so maybe you're out.
Oh boy.
I mean, I'll give it a day in court, but probably out.
And you're
You
not
give it
into
8
like
minutes.
the sci-fi kind of fantasy stuff.
No,
so
sir. Which is weird because I like that Stranger Things, but that's the only real sci-fi stuff.
I know
I've
you're not
ever
going to give me
liked.
the answer because it's probably gonna be a spoiler. But do I see any aliens?
yes.
Okay, then I might
All
be
right,
in.
well, I have a
'Cause
question
I
about
dig
what
an
I.
alien.
I have a question about what I might see.
He wants
There
to see.
is no nudity.
No one
nudity?
gets them out.
Unless, I mean, the aliens are naked, but
Oh,
they wear
yeah.
clothes.
One thing I like more than aliens, and that's naked ones.
But it's not like the three-breasted chick from Total
Oh
Recall.
yeah, okay. All right, fine.
That was cool.
Oh hey, are you going to talk about the movie? Or no?
There's nothing really I can say because I don't want to spoil it.
Well, you guys, since you brought up movies, you guys are the movie people here, and I saw as much as I could stand of what's the cartoon Sausage Party?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh
didn't
my
like that?
gosh,
What
you
a
didn't like it?
stupid movie!
Yeah,
that
oh,
is.
that's
Alley, dude.
So
Out of your
dumb.
mind.
If they would cut, cut the character, see guys, if they would cut the characters in half, it would have been a fine movie. But
Then
there
it
was
would've been half
so
a hot
much
dog.
going on.
I thought it was
There was
hysterical.
way
The
too
characters
many,
in it.
way too many characters and way too many. Like they're going down this path and this path and this path.
It's a cartoon.
I understand that, but dumb it down for me a little bit. I'm already
much
watching a
dumber
damn
could it be?
cartoon.
Sausage party.
But here's my question for you. Am I the only one that had a problem with the grape juice box rape scene?
I don't remember that.
The grape.
All
the
that.
rape
I mean,
juice.
like, what did you
Oh
expect
my
going-
God.
What did you expect going into it? Like that is like like I went into
I
it
don't
going.
remember that scene.
Cool, cartoon rape. That's awesome.
Well, I mean, it's like all that stuff is like Family Guy and all that stuff is like we're going to push every limit.
I've never
we
seen
can.
a rape scene in Family Guy.
You haven't watched a lot.
Well,
'Cause,
no, I
there's-
haven't. You're right.
I mean that
There's a rape scene in Family Guy.
there's not a rape
not a
scene,
scene,
but I mean
but-
they touch upon a lot of things that maybe
Oh,
they
the
go,
grape
remember
juice
that
box
scene.
was held to the ground and raped.
I don't
I
remember
mean,
that either.
raped.
the grape juice box. That's right before. I mean, it's because. Okay, spoiler alert. But the giant douche. Remember, it drinks the grape juice to get
Oh,
all
yes,
amped
that's
up.
right, that's right.
And to get the grape juice, he sexually assaults.
Oh,
the,
that's right. Okay.
The douche assaults the grape juice box, and then it's basically
I
like
think I'm gonna watch
steroids.
that over the weekend again. I loved it.
I
loved it.
I laughed from start
Didn't
to
you
finish.
like it, Moon?
Yeah, I thought it was fantastic because I was expecting just vulgarity, and it was
I
just
actually
vulgarity
thought
with a
There
little
was
bit
some
more.
wit. There was some wit to it, and there was some depth to that movie.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, and a really clever way of doing it.
What was the last movie you liked?
Last movie, I really liked Secretariat. I remember seeing that at the movie
that
theater
was-
and liking that.
Years ago, like over 10 years ago.
Absolutely false. It was less than 5 years ago.
Secretariat?
Yes.
Isn't that the one about the horse?
Yes. Bill Murray was in it. It was just a handful of years ago.
Really? Secretariat?
Yeah. You may
Look
look it
that
up
up.
for you?
Bill Murray,
Here, let me get off all of the websites that are complaining about the rape scene in Sasha's party.
of course, but I mean, people are probably complaining about the aliens in Arrival too.
Yeah, I think the first word in Sausage Party has a few pages dedicated to its hate
Yes.
because it's like, I think the first word is MFer.
Secretariat was recent?
2010.
I mean, that's 6 years ago. Okay. That's in the window.
You said Bill Murray was in it.
Yeah.
I don't see Bill Murray listed on here.
Oh, no, I'm thinking
was
of John
Ghostbusters.
Malkovich. Sorry, John Malkovich.
How do you get those confused?
I don't know. 8 Ball.
Don't start on the wrong page here, young lady.
Yes, sir.
Very good question.
Diane Lane, John Malkovich, Kevin Connolly.
But that was the last movie that you really enjoyed.
Yeah, I don't know what.
I mean, that's the last
I don't
one
know
that just
what you
popped
like.
into my head. Well, I mean, I'm sorry if a cartoon of a grape juice
You don't have to
box
apologize to
getting
me.
raped bothered me.
You don't have to apologize to me. Apologize to the audience.
I'm sorry, audience. But I'm just not a big movie guy, as you know. But I mean,
But I
I
never.
would almost assume. I would almost think that like if it was like an actual, like simulated rape scene, like that would bother you. But it's a douche and a grape juice box.
right, which is a kid's juice box.
Yeah, but it's not a kids movie by any means.
Nobody said it was. I never alluded to the fact that it was. It's just the fact
That
that
was
that
bothersome to
stood
you.
out to me and it bothered me. That's all. And honestly, it probably not ruined, but it hurt the overall enjoyment of the movie for me, which I didn't get through anyway because I just thought it was dumb and sophomoric after a while.
Sophomoric.
Yeah.
That's a good word.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, and the fact that it was crude humor, I loved that part of it. But after a while, it was just like cartoon characters screaming over here for 10 seconds, and then cartoon characters screaming over here for 10 seconds. It just didn't entertain
Another
me.
layer of Jeff Burton that has just been revealed.
I'm an onion.
I mean, on the surface, you would like on paper, that is a movie he should.
That's
do.
why
Absolutely, yeah. I
I
totally
thought-
agree with that.
Although, I can picture you not being a big movie fan because, and we were talking about it on Friday, your inability to sit still.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'd imagine movies are kind of like
you know what?
handcuffing you to a chair.
It's part that, but it's also part my mental capacity of not being able to suspend belief sometimes.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like sci-fi movies I don't dig because I know that they're not real. Conversational, dialogue-driven movies I dig because I know that can be real.
Right.
And I know that that's wrong. And I'm not saying, oh, wow, isn't that weird or cool or whatever. It hampers my ability to enjoy movies. No, I'm not at all. You know I'm not.
I know you're not.
I'm just saying it hampers my ability to enjoy
the
movies.
sophomoric humor.
I did, but it was just too much.
All right.
Was the juice box?
That's the last time I suggest a movie.
The juice box rape scene, was that before or after the giant food orgy, or was that before or after the bath salts fight?
I have no idea.
Because those two are even more offensive than the juice box
They
rape.
tried to cover everything that would hurt somebody's feelings in every theater.
There's racism. There's, vulgarity. Everything from the spectrum is covered.
Don't see Arrival.
You just don't want to hear me complain
just
about
to
it?
him.
Just to him. I loved it.
But the general
Loved
public,
it.
you would
I
suggest
didn't think Shanny said it was too long. I thought it was great.
Yeah, but you could tell from his other movie reviews that he doesn't like anything long. He probably doesn't like Braveheart, although he probably says he does. But 3.5 movies in, 3.5 hours in, usually a lot of people are like, "Whew, I'm done."
Man, I want to watch Braveheart right now. I love that movie.
I just saw it again. It is fantastic.
No, if there's a really great movie that's long, like Wolf of Wall Street is a long movie.
But it's fantastic.
But you go, oh, that was 3 hours? Okay.
The longer the movie, the better to me. If it's a good movie,
Well,
if it's a good
movie.
film.
And then on Sunday, so I took the wife out, went to go see Arrival, and then on Sunday my son had a hockey game out at this brand new Recplex out in O'Fallon, Illinois.
Hey,
Brand new.
I live there.
Yeah, I was there on Sunday.
And you didn't come see me?
I don't know where you live.
All right. Well,
Anyway,
O'Fallon, Illinois.
O'Fallon, Ill. Yeah, it's in the middle of nowhere. And I think the place has been open for 2 weeks. It's got that brand new ice arena smell to
I
it.
didn't even know it was done.
Yeah, it's done.
And I live
Open for
there.
2 weeks, so my son had a game there. 9:30 on a Sunday morning. I mean, you got to be kidding me with that.
No, you got to miss church.
Get it?
Again.
Yeah, again, I missed it. like the 700th week in a row. I don't know. So we had to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday, and then 8 o'clock leave the house and get there. And they had all the teams kind of crammed into one locker room. So, man, it was packed after the games.
Yeah.
Packed. So everybody's trying to jockey for position, trying to get, their equipment bags. And, fathers are in there trying to get their sons, undressed and back into their street clothes. So me thinking I'm still, in my early 20s, I decided to get up on the bench, on one of the benches, and try to crawl to get and walk over things to get to one of my bags, and I fell.
Like fell hard or
I
lost your balance?
I lost my balance and fell onto another father and the son's hockey bag.
Like were you completely off your feet fall?
I mean, off my feet.
Yeah, sorry for that, but yeah.
There was about 60 fathers in this room, and everybody went, ooh. Everybody laughed at me, and everybody thought I was drunk. Hey, hitting the sauce early there, Riz, huh?
Yeah, I was
Did you
gonna
get
say,
up
were
and
ya?
make a joke immediately? Like, hey, anybody see that? Or anything like that?
Or did you get up and pull the whole stop laughing?
No. I was like, as I'm on the ground, I'm okay.
Covered in hockey gear.
You guys
I'm
never
covered in
fall
hockey gear.
before?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm wiping a tear from my eye. And at that moment, I realized I'm not as nimble as I once was. Because I saw this ledge. It was like a ledge bench thing. And I just wanted to get the bag and get the hell out of there.
Sure, no, I got you.
Because you know how I love crowds?
Yep.
And I just lost my balance. And I'm you feel you're going down.
It was probably one of those moments like as you're on this balance beam of a bench, you're going, all you got to do is not fall. Don't fall. Don't fall. Here I go. Here I go.
I'm going, and I'm trying to grab the wall, and there's nothing to grab.
Did the guy that you landed on, did he go down as well?
I don't recall, but I went right into the hockey bag.
Or did he catch you?
Did he go, ugh? Or like, what?
No, I'm
And
imagining.
it was more of a whoa.
Yeah, I'm imagining him going, hey, buddy. Whoa.
Oh,
What do we got going on here?
Off my
Hey.
back, buddy.
Hey there. Yeah.
And you know when you walked
Very
out,
embarrassed.
somebody goes, That's what you get for being impatient.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. What an a-hole. You can't wait like everybody else. What do you think? He's special? That's it. I know.
Trying to beat the crowd as always.
Always, wherever I go, and make an impression. There he is. Always going to be the center of everything, huh, that Riz guy? What a dick. Good morning. It's Monday. Thank you. Here's this band. Our phone number, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. Webcams in the chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. On the socials, at RIZZ Show. And emails, rizshow@1057thepoint.com. Sexy time. Fun facts later on. Sex toy of the week. This thing. I think I say it every week.
Yeah.
this thing.
And now, here is today's Mattress Direct Team Riz member of the day.
Let's call out the Team Riz member of the day, brought to you by Mattress Direct, Nate Cooper from Dittmer, Missouri. What's up, Nate? Our Team Riz member of the day. He says when he leaves his house at 6 a.m. until 10, his radio and phone app, never leave the Riz Show. Never misses the real or fake results. Digs the contests. Thinks Creep Jerf is hilarious.
All right. Hey, look at that.
And he says, you guys will always be my favorite show and will always have the best looking interns. Sorry, couldn't resist. There you go. That's
Cooper.
Nate Cooper, the Team Riz member of the day, brought to you by Mattress Direct. Sign up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, 6:37. Monday, first look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are an absurd human being, aren't you?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, northbound 270 between 44 and Manchester is slow. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Sport Clips. You watch sports, they cut hair. It's perfect. Sport Clips, where it's good to be a guy. Today, mix of clouds and sun. Highs right around 50. Tonight, still a bit warmer. Low's going to be right around 40. Cold right now, though, that's for sure. Right now, 25 downtown at Union Station.
All right, Jerf, what do you got for us?
The story at the SAG Awards was one Donald Trump. Megyn Kelly will be shaking things up in NBC, and Robin Thicke just might be a giant douche after all.
Really?
Yep.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday all next in your Crap on Celebrities. Hey, when you left the house this morning, frost on the car?
For sure.
Frosted over.
Yep.
It was one of those mornings. Man, you got a remote start. You could start that baby up from your house, warm up the car from the comfort of your home, not have to walk outside, leave the keys in the ignition. And we had stories, I think 2 weeks ago, of just a bunch of cars getting jacked. People would go out, put their keys in the ignition, go back inside, and the cars would be gone by the time they came back out. Get a remote start at Pure Performance. Winterize your vehicle at Pure Performance in St. Charles. And when I say winterize, I'm not talking about getting your, spark plugs changed. Listen, that's not a bad idea, but I'm talking about the remote starts, the floor liners, the tires. If you're a Jeep owner, get a hard top. Pure Performance, they are one of the biggest independent retail parts and installation stores in the Midwest. If you could dream about it, if you think about it, chances are they got it. If not, they will get it for you in like 2 to 3 days. They're the ultimate off-road center. They can do window tinting, everyday tires, custom rims. You name it, they do it. The best, Pure Performance in St. Charles. Lowest price guaranteed, satisfaction always guaranteed. They are just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70 and online, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com. You know what's coming up on Sunday? Church. No, our Super Bowl party. Again at the AB Brewery Beer Garden. And what, the third year in a row we're doing it down there. And just looking at the pictures from the past couple years, man, they do it up right. Everything's always big. Everything's always grand at the AB Brewery. And if you haven't taken the tour yet, if you haven't seen the beer garden yet, you really are missing out. You could rent it out for corporate events, weddings. Stop by for lunch. Stop by there for a business lunch. Take the tour. End it at the beer garden. The original local St. Louis brewery, dating back to 1852, still going strong. It's Anheuser-Busch. The daily tours, the weekend tours, the photo ops with the Clydesdales, the gift shop, the beer garden at the AB Brewery, 12th and Lynch and Soulard. All the details. BudweiserTours.com, BudweiserTours.com. And a little later on in the show, we'll be giving out a 6-pack of tickets for Sunday's Riz Show Super Bowl party. It's the AB Brewery, BudweiserTours.com. All right, welcome back. Here we go. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap On Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Southern Armory. Concealed classes are forming now. You can register at southernarmory.com. Remember that horror movie that Split out in top spot again on the box office, second straight week, $26.3 million in that A Dog's Purpose, the one that had the PETA problems and all that kind of stuff.
Boycott. How'd the boycott go for?
I would say that it probably hurt it a little bit, but it still landed in second place, $18.4 million. So
I read online that they think that movie would have been easily number one if it was not for that
Really?
mistreatment of animals, because people really, if you are a dog lover, like, okay, for example, my wife, who is a incredibly, almost to the point at times obnoxious dog lover, has said to me, she's like, I really want to see that movie. Not anymore.
Yeah, but even Dennis Quaid, who starred in that movie, was like, you know what? That whole thing was taken out of context, and the dogs are treated well. I don't know.
President Trump announced a temporary ban on immigration from
that happened this weekend?
7 Muslim countries, and
I
of course,
wasn't online at all this weekend, so I'm not sure what happened.
yeah. So Trump
there was
is the
something that went
president
on?
now, yes, and he signed a little order there to for a temporary ban on immigration from 7 Muslim countries, and of course, the celebrities lost their minds. Ashton Kutcher, whose wife the Mila Kunis, came to America on a refugee visa, welcomed the crowd at the SAG Awards last night, and he started off by mentioning all the people who've been detained in airports because of Trump's
when Dude Where's
immigration.
My Car gets serious. Okay, here we go.
Good evening, fellow SAG-AFTRA members and everyone at home and everyone in airports that belong in my America. You are a part of the fabric of who we are, and we love you and we welcome you.
Okay.
And now let's give out a bunch of awards.
And now let's celebrate ourselves.
Yeah, now let's talk about how great
and
we are.
now let's give each other awards.
Deborah Messing said to all Trumpsters and Bernie bros alike, who with dripping contempt call me a fearmonger, F you. Rihanna said she was disgusted. America's being ruined right before our eyes. She called Trump an immoral pig. Now, Iggy Azalea Banks, got really upset with her. Got very, very upset with her, and they got into a little war on the Twitters. And Azalea Banks wound up putting Rihanna's phone number up on the social medias. And the number's been disconnected. Believe me, I tried. And she deleted the post as well. And I think Rihanna actually put up Banks's number as well. So that's really, really
867-5309.
That's
Still
it.
Same.
That is very
Still
mature
the same
of the
digits?
two of them. Yeah. Actor John Hurt died at the age of 77. No word of cause of death. Diagnosed with pancreatic cancer 2 years ago. We all know how devastating that can be.
Yeah.
John Hurt. I didn't realize how much stuff this guy was in.
Oh, dude. Because he's been doing it since he was in his 20s, right?
Yeah, I mean, what a prolific actor. I forgot he was the main guy. Well, not the main guy, but the alien pop out of the chest thing in Aliens.
A handful of his movies that you just talked about a ton of: The Elephant Man, V for Vendetta, Midnight Express, History of the World Part 1, Watership Down, 3 Harry Potter movies as well.
Wasn't he in 1984?
Was he?
I think
He seems like one of the guys that would be, yeah.
I think he was the lead in 1984. Maybe I'm wrong, because when he was in V for Vendetta, he was Big Brother. You know, he was the big guy, which was so poetic. I thought, because I was like, oh my God, that's the guy in 1984, which is basically V for Vendetta's original. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he played Kane in Alien, and as you said, one of the big scenes when the alien bursts out of his chest.
The first thing that I'm going to do when I get back is to get some decent food.
I can dig it, man. I'm telling you, I'm eating bird food and this, but then it tastes better, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you just know you know what it's made of.
No, man. I don't want to talk about what it's made of. I'm eating this. What's the matter? The food ain't that bad, baby.
You sure? What's wrong?
God, what a scene this
I think my dad says something like that is going to leave a mark. I really think that's going to leave a mark. That's disgusting.
Or do you remember him reprising the role in Spaceballs?
Waitress! Waitress! What did he order?
Oh, he had a special.
That's what I ordered! Change my order to the soup! Good move.
Oh, no. Not again.
Oh, no. Not again.
That's funny. I had no idea it was the same guy.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny?
That
He
was
says
the joke.
the irony about him saying, "Oh no, not again." Obviously, that's from Alien, but he died in more than 40 times on screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah. How many people are even in 40 movies? The guy was in 40 movies that he died in, and there is actually. I will grab it and give it to you, give it to her for the blog. But there is a YouTube video. It's like one of those supercut videos of all the scenes where he dies.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. He's melted to death. He illness 9 times, stabbed 4 times, committed suicide 4 times, been beaten to death 3 times, burned to death 3 times, hanged twice. Quite the career.
Yes.
There will be
John Hurt.
Yes, there will be a public memorial for Carrie Fisher and her mom, Debbie Reynolds, on March 25th at the Forest Lawn Cemetery in Hollywood. Obviously, this year's Oscars, there will be the montage of death.
Mm-hmm.
The two of them will be included. And years ago, like 6-7 years ago, Carrie Fisher did an interview, and she said that one of her dying wishes is in that montage of death, Harrison Ford is singing.
Is that going to happen?
I don't think it's going to happen because when they said, "Hey, what do you want him to sing?" She said "Melancholy Wookiee," which there's no song called that. And then she also says, "I've heard him sing, and he sucks at singing." Show airs February the 26th on ABC. Megyn Kelly is leaving Fox News for NBC. We've talked about that. She's going to be hosting some sort of daytime talk show. That we know. Now there's talk that she's going to be taking an hour away from the Today Show. Nothing official yet, but it sounds like one of 2 things is going to happen. Either she'll get the 9 a.m. time slot between the first 2 hours of the Today Show and the 4th hour, which that's Kathy Lee and Hoda Kotb's time slot, or she's going to get the 4th hour, which is going to screw Al Roker out of time as well. So she's coming in and making friends right away. Well, I don't know exactly when she is supposed to start. Oh, it says here in May, but not exactly a day. So, remember we talked last week about Robin Thicke is being accused of beating his son, 6-year-old son.
Well, yeah, the wife is throwing those accusations out there.
And also being physical with his ex, Paula Patton. She is not looking for any sole custody of her son or anything. She's just wants to know exactly what happened before she figures out what kind of custody she has to do. A judge just ordered Robin Thicke to stay 100 yards away from his 6-year-old son, Julian. So there's something there. And he has to stay 100 yards away from Paula and her mom as well. For now, she has sole physical and legal custody. this is where it gets really bad. He says, oh, she's just, trying to keep her name out there and blah, blah, blah. The boy, the son, told school officials that his dad has been, quote, spanking him very hard.
Oh, that's very sad.
And he's, of course, denying all this. So hopefully.
Well, for a judge to say you can't be within 100 yards of your kid.
Got to be some evidence there.
What a
right?
nightmare.
Yeah. We talked about this briefly upstairs in the office, and I think one of you guys knows a little more about this, but that Fifth Harmony thing that happened at the NHL game, they canceled they canceled their singing gig at the NHL All-Star game after one of the girls became sick and had to be treated by paramedics. You said you saw one of the Ice Girls joined?
Well, yeah, so they had Carly Rae Jepsen do the Canadian national anthem, and the announcer was like, I guess, one of the Fifth Harmony members was supposed to come out, and then the announcer said that she got sick, and filling in for her was one of the Ice Girls who nailed it. So what happened to the Fifth Harmony?
Nothing really. She got ill. Somebody from the dressing room called for paramedics. They wanted to put her on a stretcher. They worked on her. They evaluated her, and the decision was not to transport her to a hospital. They all wound up leaving together.
Boy, what a break for the Ice Girl.
Yeah.
In Hollywood? In front of all those people?
I'm assuming
with an incredible voice?
I'm assuming she had a great voice. How did she look? Was she good looking too? It's all you need to get there to Hollywood.
All
you know what I'm saying?
Is a big break.
And I think Fifth Harmony just lost a member too, so maybe they just gained one.
Nah.
No? Okay. Remember when Ozzy Osbourne was caught giving his business to the hairdresser? He took the obvious step of saying, I'm a sex addict. Now he's decided to actually tell the truth. He says, quote, I'm in an effing rock band, aren't I? There's always been groupies. I just got caught, didn't I? It was a bump in the road. I bet your marriage has bumps in the road too and all. In any marriage, you grow apart if you don't spend enough time together, and that was part of the problem. He also added that part of the problem was Sharon's busy schedule as well. So he decided to
so it's her fault.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
On TV.
Wow, that's some balls to put that on your wife.
Yeah.
Like, you cheated, it's her fault because she's too busy.
Oh, boy, I could make it even worse for you. Here's more of the quote. Sharon is a workaholic, and that's great. But if she comes home and wants to go to bed, what the F am I supposed to do? I'm sitting with my thumb in my arse waiting for her, aren't I?
I don't know, be an adult.
That's why men do stupid things when they're on their own.
I cheated, and it's your fault.
It's her fault, huh? Because she's too busy.
People say that. It's insanity.
I'm sure.
Yeah, but you're an adult.
Right.
You're an adult.
Good, bad.
I guess into self-control.
Good, bad, or indifferent. You have control of your penis.
If you get caught in your douche, I guess you don't have to be an adult.
If I was Sharon Osbourne, I'd be pissed at that.
Yeah.
I'm saying that. But
on TV tonight, you got The Bachelor on ABC. NBC has The Celebrity Apprentice and the third season finale of The Odd Couples on CBS.
Crappy birthdays, celebrities celebrating birthdays today. Kid Cudi is 33. Master swordsman Wilmer Valderrama is 37. Andy Milonakis. How old do you think Andy Milonakis is? I mean, I know he's been off the radar for a little bit.
Let me guess.
But he's a guy on MTV who
He always looked like the kid.
I'll spoil this. He looks like a 13-year-old. He is not 13.
I'm going to say 42.
I'm going to go
45.
41.
Andy Milonakis is 41 years of age.
Damn,
Of course I'm right.
Yeah. Good for you.
I know my Milonakis.
You do. Christian Bale, 43. Brett Butler, her biggest hits, Grace Under Fire and The Crack Pipe. She is 59.
Two first names.
Phil Collins is 66. Dick Cheney, 76. And today's Burton birthday of the day. A fun fact for you. He used to be real-life roommates with Dustin Hoffman while they were starving actors. And the funniest thing is they didn't even act together until 2003, which is just 1 year before he completely hung it up and has retired from acting completely.
Rick Moranis?
Gene
Hackman is 87 years young. Can you believe an actor like that? A million great titles, a million great credits to his name, and his last movie is Welcome to
Mooseport with Ray Romano.
Yeah. Maybe it was so bad he was like, screw it, I can't do this
87
anymore.
years old.
He got into like a bicycle, like somebody hit him. I think he retired. He's in Arizona or something, and somebody hit him with a car. He was riding his bike recently.
Really?
Holy cow.
Yeah, it was.
That's a guy. That's a guy that after he retired from acting, you stop seeing him.
You just
like,
hear him.
He
does voiceover work, and that's it. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, must be for like commercials and stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
Because he has.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Like Lowe's or something a few years ago.
Gene Hackman. What I mean, have you seen French Connection?
Yes, that's an oldie, but
he took a movie like, and this is going to sound silly, but he took a movie like The Replacements, which is a dumb movie, and made it like kind of cool.
Was that with Keanu Reeves?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, as cool as Will Smith is, that Enemy of the State or whatever is made by Hackman.
Yeah, 100%. He's a great actor.
You
Gene
seen
Hackman,
that?
man.
Speaking of great actors and
Hoosiers?
actresses.
Hoosiers.
Oh,
Oh, dude,
Hoosiers.
Hoosiers. Stop it.
Shoot.
Stop it. I'll cry right now. I will cry right now.
Hey, speaking of stars of the screen, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Katie Campbell. Today's birthday girls gobbled up more than all 4 of the Hungry Hungry Hippos in 191 fine films, including Ass Traffic, Volume 7.
We are bumper to bumper this morning, guys.
Cheek Freaks, The VIP Room and Tasty Cakes, The NFC, The Nude Fight Club, Porn Olympics, The Anal Games.
What are the dues for the NFC?
I'm not sure. I think they just now are allowed to fight in St. Louis. So. The Anal Honeymoon in the Tropics.
Oh, no.
In a movie called, and yes, this is a question, Room for Two. And who can forget her unforgettable role in On Vacation with My Slut Sister. Katie Campbell, 33 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
I can't believe Gene Hackman is
87.
87.
Yeah.
All right, it's 7:01, Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
This is the kind of stuff that frightens me and a lot of other people.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, northbound 270 between 55 and Manchester. That is slow. Eastbound 40 between 170 and Big Ben backed up. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, mix of clouds and sun. High's going to be right around 50. Tonight, still a bit warmer. Low's going to be right around 40. But right now, it is still chilly out there. Right now, it is 26 downtown at Union Station.
All right, news coming at you next. So if you're a business owner, if you're an HR person, I'm asking you, you guys hiring? Not that I need a job, but I'm looking out for you guys. Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? And posting your job in one place is not enough to find quality candidates. So if you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter.com, you could post your job to 200 plus job sites. And that includes social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates just roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to the office. Quickly screen the candidates, rate them, and hire the right person fast. And find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, Risha listeners, you could post your job to ZipRecruiter for free by going to ziprecruiter.com/best. That's ziprecruiter.com/BEST. One more time to try it for free, hit up ziprecruiter.com/best. All right, so I'll be honest with my weight and my health and eating and stuff like that. In 2016, I was pretty good. I mean, I lost almost 20 pounds. I was eating right. I was exercising. And then the holidays hit. And this happens with a lot of people. The holidays hit, and you kind of start cheating, eat a little worse here, and next thing you know, you're snowballing, and you gain back a couple pounds. And I could say, all right, so once 2017 hit, I go to supplement superstores. I talk about the Royal 21. That's the newest and most advanced and most effective weight loss supplement. And now I'm back on track. See, if I lose another 5 to 10 pounds, like I'm gonna be good. I will be at my goal. And this definitely is helping, especially with the self-control. The Royal 21, it controls my cravings. I was a grazer. It's the grazing between meals. Some chips, just unnecessary snacking. It's just not necessary. The Royal 21 also gives me energy. So I have the energy to work out after leaving here instead of going home and taking a nap right away. It also helps me sleep. At night, helps me with my cortisol levels. I'm actually losing weight while I sleep. And it boosts your metabolism. I mean, you're going to feel great. You're going to see the results. You're going to go to supplement superstores, and you're going to ask one of the employees over there, all certified sports nutrition specialists. They're going to hook you up, set you straight, get you going, mention the ratio, get 25% off. It's the Royal 21 King, that's for the guys, the Royal 21 Queen for the ladies. It's from Supplement Superstores. And their website is supplementsuperstores.com. That's supplementsuperstores.com.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Yeah, I heard a lot of great things about Ian Bagg, the comedian. He was here on Friday.
Yeah.
I did too. From my standpoint, it was never heard of him. He was great.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is he took up our recommendation and he hit up sauce on the side.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
For a calzone?
Yeah, you got the breakfast one, and he said he loved it.
Yeah, Ian Bagg, he was at Helium Comedy Club over the weekend, and he had come. I'd never heard of the guy. And Chris Kerber from the Blues, he had reached out to us saying, hey, this Ian Bagg guy, I went and saw him when I was on the ride. I think it was in San Jose. They had a game in San Jose. He happened to be playing in San Jose as well. And a bunch of the Blues guys went over to go see him. And
yeah, apparently he's friends with like the Blues equipment manager, and he brought
Kerber was like,
there.
man, this guy is hilarious. I'm like, nah. Like, honestly, I was like, pass. I don't know this guy. And then we checked his social media stuff and his YouTube videos. The guy was hilarious. He was in here Friday. He was hilarious as well.
You know what?
That was a good call.
You know what his style of comedy is? His style of comedy is he comes with like the prepared material like all stand-ups do. But then when he's at the show, for example, if Moon walked in there wearing like his like super long duster or his Fonzie jacket, he would immediately go, hey, what do we got here? We got Fonz sitting over here?
Yeah, he
and
does
then
a
he
lot of crowd
rolls
work.
with that. Yeah.
That right there is talent.
Crowd work.
That right there is talent, as opposed to writing stuff ahead of time and, hey, ask me about manhole covers. I got some great, or just naturally being funny. That's what I dig.
I was listening to him on Spotify. He's got a channel in there, and I was listening to it. And there was a group there at one of his shows for a holiday party. And he goes, so where do you guys work? And they go, we'd rather not say. And he goes, cool, everybody hates marketing, idiots.
Yeah, who's coming to Helium next? Artie Lang's coming.
Yeah, we also
do they got some
have,
big names coming up
in a couple weeks?
Dan
Soder?
We got him next week?
I believe it's this week, dude.
Oh, Friday?
It might be Friday.
You know who else is coming? This is later in the year, but it's going to be awesome. I think it's actually in September. Jim Brewer's coming to Helium.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's some big names coming to Helium.
Oh, I know also September, Bert Kreischer's coming back.
Oh, yeah.
The Machine.
Dan Soder's next week. We'll have him. We'll have him on air on the 10th.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. Real fun guy, that Dan Soder.
Hey.
Huh?
Fun guy.
But Ian Bagg was great, and I recommend looking him up. All right, time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Zero Res. You can spell backwards or forwards. It spells the same, and that is Zero Res.
Ooh, I want to, I got to play this audio. But really, when you see the video, that pickup truck bus accident.
Oh, dude. It infuriates me.
Tell 8-Ball, if she could, to put this on the blog.
I love it.
Our newest intern, 8-Ball. So a pickup truck went out of control and slammed into the side of a bus. This is in Syracuse, New York. And the bus caught it all on video. So there's multiple camera angles of this thing. And the truck hit the bus so hard that it came inside the bus and threw this poor guy into the opposite wall. This guy, thank God, he looked and saw the truck coming at him and kind of moved. He only broke his leg. Like, that was the only injury on the bus.
Yeah, and it sounds weird to say he only broke his leg, but once you see the video, you'll go, wow, he did only break his leg? That's incredible.
Here's what it sounded like.
Oh, is everybody all right? Open the door. Oh, my leg. Oh, my God.
Oh, you hear him go, oh, my leg is killing me.
I think he said my leg is broken.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on.
Please watch your step.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Front end of truck.
Can I park here?
Hold up, please, okay?
Well, and if you watch the video the whole way through, so this guy is obviously in agony.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy was hit,
Curled up in a ball on the
hit
side.
by a. He was sitting on a bus and hit by a goddamn pickup truck.
Yeah. One thing you did not expect is to be sitting on a bus and being hit by a truck.
And there is some woman who literally walks over him. Walks over him to get out of the bus.
She climbs over 2 seats, walks over debris, steps over the man with a broken leg screaming in pain, and just casually walks off the bus.
Oh, you rotten
bitch.
What was the first thing you thought of from a TV show from the 90s? George Costanza pushing everybody out of the way when there was a fire.
I gotta say, maybe she was in shock.
You effing C-word.
That's my thinking too. If
just
there were
saying.
to be an excuse.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen car accidents and seen people also see them and stand on the sidewalk frozen, not knowing what to do.
But also, there were
completely in shock.
a bunch of guys. The guy yelling, like, open up the door to leave. I mean, not to help, but to leave.
I will say this. Thank God for the person that yelled, oh-ish. Because if he didn't yell, oh-ish,
that guy would have been dead.
That guy would have been dead. Because even though he got smoked by a truck, and he got hit by the truck, he does do, and you can see it, especially when they slow it down, he does lean forward a little bit. And, I mean, if he was standing right there,
he gets up and tries to move out of the way.
Yeah, he would have been
incredible video.
And there's a lady sitting next to him who does not turn around. She does not move, and that front end of the truck misses her by inches.
Trying to get to the damn. Oh my gosh! Okay, I just saw the video. Whoa!
Wait, do you
From
see
the inside? It was some 82-year-old guy was in the pickup truck. I guess who knows what happened.
Moon, wait do you see near the end of the video, the woman just casually climb right on over him.
And the other thing is, it's not like anybody really goes to help him except for that lady who was sitting right. Everybody else just gets up and leaves.
Yeah.
But it's just the fact that bitch just steps over the top of the guy.
Yeah.
You effing C-word.
See everybody just leaving?
Wow, dude.
There was a shooting outside the Hooters downtown here just before midnight on Friday. This was 7th and Chestnut right here. We all know where that Hooters is.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
3 people shot. 1 of them died. The reports were some truck just pulled up and just opened fire on these guys. The other 2 are in stable condition. Information on the suspect or suspects not known. Police are investigating.
Man, oh man.
I had a conversation, and it happened to be actually on Friday night with my wife about Hooters. She says for some reason, Hooters bothers her. Of all the things we do.
Like Hooters bothers her, like as far as the girls serving the
like
mains?
objectifying women.
Really?
And my wife's not a feminist. I mean, my wife, listen, she's not a militant feminist.
What in particular? Because, I mean, there's 1,000 other places do the exact same thing. They just don't
know.
call it Hooters.
She said, I think we were passing one of those other places, not Show Me. There was another one, Twin Peaks or something. There's a new place. And I was like, I think that's just like a Hooters. And she goes, enough with this Hooters thing. I said, what do you mean enough with this Hooters thing? I'm like, I haven't been to Hooters in 10 years. Although I do like their wings.
Aside from a few older fellas, maybe, or something, is anybody really going just to see the chicks in white T-shirts and orange short shorts? I mean, aren't you going there for the food as well, and just for the atmosphere in general? It's a fun restaurant bar type place.
Listen, you can call me a Hoosier if you want, but I've taken my daughter to Hooters.
All right.
You think that's Hoosier?
I don't really see that as a kid's place.
But I don't see
Why
it
do they
as-
have high chairs and they have kids and they have kids menus?
hey,
and,
no.
It's almost
do
like this
your thing.
weird gray area. I agree with you. Like the
there's nothing wrong with that at all.
I didn't say there was anything wrong with it.
You hit the Hoosier button.
You said call it Hoosh, so I did.
It is a weird gray area, though, dude. Had I never been to one before, I would say, wow, are you serious? You took your daughter in there? That's ridiculous.
Right.
But after you go there, you're like, who would come here just for the gals? Like, it's not that type of place. So you are there to eat and just...
Yeah, I don't think my wife really understands what it is.
Perhaps she hasn't... Has she been?
Maybe years ago.
Because, dude, listen, I was raised super, Baptist and whatever. So when I saw Hooters, I was like, that is ridiculous. I can't believe that. And, I would never be caught in there. I would feel like a creep walking in there, that kind of, that kind of thing. Then I went to, a lot of times they're next to venues on tour. So we'd end up eating there. And I was like, this is not what I thought it was. This is just another place. It's
they have
just
a damn fine grilled cheese sandwich, I can tell you that.
Yeah, like the food is decent. Like you said, they're famous for the wings.
Shrimp. Their buffalo shrimp is...
Buffalo shrimp, get in my face.
That's the McGuffies right there, man.
That's what I'm saying.
That's Marisa
the
Trico's
McGuffies are the waitresses.
Yeah, that's true too.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So for the people that haven't been there, maybe she just thinks it objectifies them a little bit more than
Yeah,
it does.
I don't think she really understands what it is. And it was just an odd conversation. It's like, enough with this Hooters thing.
No,
enough.
A gal that I knew who has a law degree who worked at the White House just recently. When I first met her, I was like, "How do you guys know each other?" Like, "Oh, we met at Hooters. She was working." And I went, "What?" Like, this is before like I said, before I had really known what Hooters was, and I was like, "You got to be kidding me! You were a calendar girl."
Babe, if you're listening, we're going to Hooters.
There you go.
Take it for a nice dinner.
You know what? And I don't know who said it. One of you three just said it, but I think it's creepier to see the single lone old guy sitting at the bar at a Hooters.
And not that there's anything wrong with
than
that.
it is to see a kid. But I mean, I think it's weird because that guy's like, I'm not saying every single guy that walks into Hooters is there to gawk at the ladies, but the ones that are. I've walked into a Hooters and I've looked at a guy, and every person that walks by, thank God his stool is on a swivel because his neck can't turn far enough. You know.
On the same tip, as we were driving out to the ice rink in Illinois yesterday, so we were out, pretty early. We're on the road by 8:30. We had to pass by a strip club, and I'm not going to say which one, but it was 8:30 in the morning, 9 o'clock, and there were still cars out in front.
Yeah, I hear you.
And I'm like, what? There's a handful of cars in the parking lot.
There's a couple scenarios that I have for that.
I thought there a couple things. There were cars left there from the night before.
Somebody Ubered or
for somebody.
Those people were all murdered earlier, so the
drunk
cars
to drive,
Mm-hmm.
so
Right.
they got a ride home. The responsible thing.
That's one
Could
thought.
be employees,
That's another thought.
or it could be
third shifters.
holdovers from the night before still there.
Right. Really having a good time.
I also thought that
It could be overnight workers. It could be third shifters,
Yeah,
right?
sure.
Are strip clubs open 24 hours?
I believe so.
Because if they're not,
you know what? I think it's one of those things where they close for an hour.
That's what I was going to say.
Hose everything and everybody down.
Cleaning crew.
Yeah.
It could be cleaning crew.
Oh,
yeah.
it could be cleaning crew. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
don't
didn't say
know.
Mary. It didn't say Mary Maids on the car.
No. As we're passing by, I'm like, I wonder what's going on in there right now. Like it's 8:30, 9 o'clock on a Sunday morning.
And then when did the Hooters conversation happen?
That was the night before.
Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe if you said something to her in the car.
No.
about
This was the night before.
Okay.
The night
So
before.
somebody in the chat room says that Hooters has changed, or somebody on Twitter, Hooters has changed a lot lately. It's kind of a family place now.
Listen, I don't know. I haven't been to Hooters in a long time.
Yeah, same here.
But I do appreciate their wings. I think they got pretty good wings. And that buffalo shrimp, pretty good.
Very good.
Is it Duchesne High School?
Duchesne.
Duchesne or Duchesne? Yeah, I think it's Duchesne.
So officials over there at Duchesne High School in St. Charles, they're apologizing for the actions of some students at a recent basketball game. Now, Moon, you don't know this story, so you don't have a bias either way. So you're hearing the details here for the first time because the three of us upstairs kind of talked about this a bit. I want to get your opinion. Some say what the kids did was racist. Apparently, there was a beach theme at a basketball game Friday night. And a picture posted on Facebook shows some of the students sitting in the stands with an inflatable monkey during the game against Trinity High School. Administrators say that the kids will face appropriate consequences and will use the incident as a, quote, teachable moment on racial diversity. And both those schools are Catholic schools. So a beach theme, inflatable monkey, basketball game. Is Trinity primarily black high school?
I don't know.
Looking it up right here.
Trinity Catholic High School it's what Rosary. It used to be called Rosary. It's in North
Mixed?
County. It is a school that is, I would say, the majority of students there are probably African American, but it is a mixed high school.
Yeah, it's a combination of, you said Rosary and St. Thomas Aquinas Mercy years ago.
Correct.
And
Yeah.
they got an
About
inflatable monkey in the stands?
13, 14 years
It
ago.
doesn't look great.
Wait. So
It's beach night.
it is beach night. So it was the whole night was a themed type of thing.
It was,
Themed
yeah.
beach
There,
night.
there are students all over the place in Hawaiian shirts, shorts, flip flops, straw
Right.
hats.
Probably like
Like-
palm tree inflatables as well or something.
Sure.
If
Were there
the-
palm tree inflatables?
I did not see any.
But
The only
the
picture I saw
inflatable
was
beach
this one.
balls.
Yeah, but it's real context here. And it is 2017. All of this stuff is pretty driven in, especially with social media and punishments and just reactions usually. So I would like to give the kids benefit
of the doubt?
Benefit of the doubt that there's no way somebody would intentionally do that, right?
But it's dumb kids.
But that's what I'm saying. Maybe it's not dumb kids. Maybe it's oblivious. Maybe there's a little bit of obliviousness there. Innocent. Oblivious.
Innocent.
And an
Innocent. Overreaction, once again, from administrators or people of authority.
Yeah. I don't know. That's
you know what?
that's
I
tough.
would talk to whoever had the thing and say, what was your intention here? Where did you get this? Why did you bring this?
They're not going to go, because
They might. Who knows? What I'm
There's
saying
no
is
way.
no. But what I'm saying is, if you talk to Tony Patrico, the senior that had the inflatable monkey, maybe you said, "Hey, look, I wanted to bring something fun. I went by Party USA store, and this is all they had
And
left."
that's it, and be done with it.
You know, and then the parents could back it up and go, "Yeah, he was looking for stuff, and we said go to the store and grab something inflatable, and that's the only thing they had left." Maybe that's what it was.
Or it could be a picture got online and
Here's
somebody
the
goes,
photo.
"Oh, that's racist," and the
Right.
high school administrators go, "We're going to err on the side of caution here. Just put out a statement saying we're."
this is the photo.
I mean, it's just a dumb inflatable monkey. I mean,
Is it a dumb inflatable monkey that's sitting in a field of white people?
What?
And does
so
that
then
matter?
all monkeys, you cannot have like stuffed monkeys.
I don't know.
Monkeys are off the table now.
I'm not saying that. Well, first of all, monkeys shouldn't be on the table. I mean, they're
That's
very
right.
they're very
filthy
vile.
animals.
But what I'm saying is,
They
before
like to masturbate and fling their own poo.
right,
We all know that.
Yeah, they just need to ask questions. You know, where did it come from? What was your intention? Blah blah blah.
I think there's a lot of people in authority nowadays going, I don't even want to be, even if there is an inkling of it,
Yep.
even if one person says it, this is something we don't want to be involved in. So we're
Agreed.
just going to err on the side of caution and just say we're going to discipline the kids. It's a teachable moment about diversity.
I almost think that if it was just a regular game and there was no theme to it, just a regular game, and they brought it, I have an issue with that.
Although, what the hell does a monkey have to do with the beach?
Thank you.
Tropical, I mean,
My first thought was, all this beach stuff. When do you see monkeys on beaches?
I mean, it basically, I guarantee you that thing is considered an inflatable pool toy.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't have enough info to.
That's my.
I'm
point.
just telling
Yeah.
you what happened here. President Trump's executive order restricting travel from 7 countries. Can you name the 7?
I know Croatia is not one.
No.
Syria's one of them.
Syria,
I'm
Iraq,
guessing that. Yeah, I
Iran,
was gonna say.
Sudan, Libya, Somalia, Yemen. So his executive orders restricting travel from 7 countries and indefinitely banning Syrian refugees was, in case you missed it this weekend, met with some protests in around 30 cities across the country over the weekend, including here in St. Louis. Meanwhile, a federal judge in New York blocked part of the order by ruling that authorities could not remove people who had arrived in the U.S. at the airports after the order had been issued. Yeah, there were reports of the order being issued and people in the air, and then landing and them going, You got to go back.
Yep.
But wait. No, see. Bye. Judges in Massachusetts, Virginia, and Washington State also ordered halts to the order. The Trump administration did back down on enforcing the ban against green card holders and said that legal permanent residents will continue to be permitted to travel. And the president himself responded to the protest last night, and he says, quote, "This is not about religion. It's about terror and keeping our country safe. There are over 40 different countries worldwide that are majority Muslim that are not affected by this order." More to come on this, I'm sure.
Now I have a weird question.
Go ahead, Tony. Yes.
I will be the first to admit I'm very uneducated when it comes to this. Is this the first time this has ever happened?
I think Obama did something like this back in 2011 with a travel ban on people from Iraq coming here.
Okay, and
I think that was for 9 months, if I'm not mistaken.
Was there as much as an uproar, or
no?
Because I don't remember hearing that. That's why I ask. I don't remember hearing anything.
Well, you also don't
like
pay
this before.
attention to politics very
Yeah, but
much
that's
either.
something. I mean, I don't pay attention to politics. I saw this, so I didn't know if there was something in the past that has happened before, and if it caused such an uproar or not.
Things like this have happened in the past.
Okay.
Now we got Twitter, though, so it's, so you read about it every 3 seconds. I had to stay off social media for a lot of the weekend, and not just because I'm on one side or the other side. It's just so much hate. Like, it's maddening.
Yeah, it is on both sides. People not knowing everything that's going on,
It's just maddening, and you don't
but
know
still
you don't know
getting on
what's real,
Twitter and
you don't know what's misinformation, fake news, real news. Who knows? It's a weird time.
Yeah, I mean, all I did was Googled Obama's immigration ban, and people have already, false. President Trump's affects immigrants, green card holders, non-immigrants, and refugees, but Obama's only affected refugees. That's somebody who put that up there. I don't know if that's true or not.
I have no idea.
You know?
I don't know what to believe anymore. That's why I don't leave my house.
It was funny, though. You're right. I mean, the little that I did see on social media about it, you got the "let everyone in, land of the free," and then you got the hashtag "get out, stay out." It's like, holy crap.
In other news, let's go to India, guys.
Okay. You drop
India. A 20-year-old woman in India recently cut off her boyfriend's penis after he revealed that he was going to enter an arranged marriage and marry somebody else. The woman decided to stop her boyfriend from sleeping with the other woman by luring him into her house for sex.
Man, there's a lot going on already here.
Blindfolding him and then slashing off his junk with a rusty sickle.
You got it.
Dude,
God,
what a jerk. She could have used a clean one.
Yeah, the rusty part is just
like
unnecessary. Am I right? Unnecessary.
Exactly right.
And you know what a sickle is?
Oh, yeah.
It's used to cut crops down.
Raise your hand if you've used one.
Jeff has.
Yes, he has.
Jeff has.
I've used like a scythe before. The big. It's like a sickle on a.
It's a sickle on steroids. Yeah.
A sickle is the I know what you did last summer weapon of choice, right? I mean, sort of.
Yeah. It's, the old USSR flag, the hammer and sickle.
It basically looks like Captain Hook's hook, but with a handle.
Yeah, mine had a long handle, like a broom handle. It was before weed whackers, where you. Whoosh,
yeah. You cut brush.
Right.
So this chick slashed his junk off, and then she took off down the street with it. Yeah, and here.
Do you run after her?
Well,
can you run after her?
Here's what happened though. The guy's 23.
Dude, by the way, every guy in their car right now is holding their junk.
This 23-year-old victim.
I was during the Trump story.
So he tried covering for her. He told police that he cut off his own donger. What? Cops saw through the lie, arrested the woman on suspicion of attempted murder. Both the sickle and the severed penis were later recovered, but doctors are unlikely to be able to reattach the guy's organ.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Imagine, what happened here? I cut my own off. Are you on bath salts? No. Then you did not cut your own off. We do not believe you.
We don't believe you.
You don't kill your best friend. No. Sorry.
And finally in news, What would you do if you, all right, honestly, you were walking down the beach and you found a ton of washed up drugs?
What kind of drugs?
Weed, whatever, drugs. Like just an ish ton. Like a big crate. And you go, what's in the crate? And you go, just a lot of vacuum sealed weed.
What would I do?
Like, let's say 50 pounds.
You know what I do?
49. Hey, you tell the cops, I found 49 pounds of weed. Am I right, guys? Am I right?
40
Am I
pounds,
right?
are you kidding me?
Weed, man.
Weed, man.
I walk up to it and I go, Pep, this is a sting. Keep walking, keep walking, keep
That's
walking.
I think that, or I think somebody eventually is going to come looking for this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, imagine if you find it and you pull out your cell phone and call the cops and they say, okay, just stay right there.
Nope.
And then while the cops are coming, the owners of said cocaine or weed show up.
Well, this 30,
That's what I go. Hey, man, some guy just called the cops. I just wanted to warn you to get the hell out of here.
Now, can I have some?
This 32-year-old fisherman, he's from Panama City, Florida. And he was on his boat last January, and he found a package floating in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico. It weighed about 45 pounds. Inside, cocaine. 45 pounds, about 20 kilos. So instead of turning it in, dude decided to try to sell it all. So he set up a distribution network with 4 friends. Somehow the cops found out. I don't know how, but found out about the little drug ring. The fisherman just pled guilty to drug charges, facing up to a $4.25 million fine and life in prison.
Ooh, damn.
Now, do you think he set it up right away and had over a year of success? Or do you think it took him 7-8 months to get the business off the ground and running? And then all of a sudden, immediately, as soon as he's like, all right, guys, we're open for business. Cops are there. You're arrested.
No, I think it was a little while.
Man, oh man, oh man. You know what? Who's dead as well? Is the guy who lost this 45 pounds of cocaine in
It
the
could have
water.
been, listen, I made up something in my head. There was a terrible boat accident.
Right. But whoever was supposed to take it from point A to point B and showed up with 45 pounds less, he's dead now.
He's probably already dead in the boat accident
Yeah, that could
I
be.
made up in my head. And that's your news brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. It's The Riz Show. All right, it's 7:40. On this Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Driving some of us absolutely crazy.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update to that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Southbound 170 between Brentwood and 40 is slow. Eastbound 40 between McKnight and Big Bend backed up. And eastbound 70 right between 5th Street and the Rock Road, that is slow. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Sport Clips. You watch sports, they cut hair. Sport Clips, it's good to be a guy. Today, mix of clouds and sun, around 50 for the high. Tonight, a bit warmer. Low's going to be right around 40. Still chilly out right now, though. It is 27 downtown at Union Station.
All right, we got your Sexy Time fun facts coming up a little after 8 o'clock. Up after the break, though, sports headline Hoosh and your chance to get into our Super Bowl party.
Well, our friends at Citizens for Modern Transit, they are back at it trying to make your daily commute better and safer for the area. And Citizens for Modern Transit Enterprise, they've teamed up to offer something really, really cool for the St. Louis area, and it's called Zimride. What Zimride is, it's a free ride-sharing service unlike anything you've seen before. To get involved, you go to cmt-stl.org/Zimride, or you can go to 1057thepoint.com/Zimride, sign up and register, and see what it's all about. Basically, if you are looking for a single ride or you want to set up a daily commute, Zimride gets you from point A to point B while helping out the environment. And by helping out the environment, I'm talking reducing emissions, reducing traffic congestion, and reducing fuel consumption. And when you partner up using Zimride and public transportation, it works even better. So let's say you live in St. Charles and you work downtown. You can set up a daily commute, a daily carpool on Zimride where you meet at a central location, drive to the Hanley Metro stop, get on Metrolink, and then Metro into downtown. It's great. You can even set up a way to where people split gas money. You can either look for a ride or be a driver, and it's great. So if you're looking to go to a blues event, if you are looking to grab something to eat downtown here, hang with friends, or even just get to work every day, Zimride is for you. Again, register right now. You can do so by going to our website, 1057thepoint.com/Zimride.
It is tax season, everybody. I'm sure you know that. You can keep your tax refund if you'd like to and still get some stuff over there at Metro PCS because they got brand new phones for you for free. We're talking smartphones as well. Oh, and by the way, this week, Moon and myself are going to be at the one on Gravois. What is it? Tuesday, I believe. And there's going to be a Monster Jam truck there. You can come check the thing out. Moon and I will be there at 2:30, about 2:30 to 4:30. Trucks there starting about 12:30. So come by, and we'll have pit party tickets as well for this weekend at the Monster Jam. But if you need yourself a free and new smartphone, just stop by Metro PCS. They have them for everybody, even current Metro PCS customers, new customers, everybody in your family. It's a whole deal. So you got the phones and you're on the 4G LTE T-Mobile network. You got the nationwide coverage. You got the fast speeds, and you have no commitment through a contract whatsoever. Check out all this information. Stop by your local Metro PCS store today. Metro PCS, wireless figured out.
The Rizzuto Show.
So I mentioned before that the Riz Show Bud Light Super Bowl party happening on Sunday. Can't believe it. Super Bowl 51 on the big screens, food, prizes, a flat screen TV given away at halftime, plus the ice cold Bud Light, all under that giant heated tent at the AB Brewery Beer Garden. You cannot buy tickets for this thing. Invite only. Caller 50 at 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3333. Caller 50. We will give you a 6-pack of tickets. You got to be 21 or older. Caller 50, 314-969-DUDE. We will give you a 6-pack of tickets for the 2017 Riz Show Bud Light Super Bowl party, brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of Super Bowl 51.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Hot Shots Bar and Grill for over 25 years, all the games, all the time. The Metro Division beat the Pacific Division 4-3 in the final to win the NHL All-Star Game.
You watch any of that?
I watched a little bit. Yeah,
I watched it. It was exciting. I mean,
I like the 3-on-3.
It's probably the most exciting All-Star game that there is. I mean, the NBA All-Star game is kind of fun.
Anybody watch any of the skills competition?
Watched a little bit of that too.
I thought the one-timers where they had 3 people set up and they were passing them in one time.
Oh, I didn't see that. I saw.
Did you see what Tarasenko did?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he didn't do anything.
Yeah, you did. You saw exactly what he did.
I'm sorry, am I mowing your lawn? I apologize.
No, you're good.
He was a third of 3 shooters, and the first 2 didn't get through it long enough, so he just stood there.
He stood there the whole time. Didn't even touch the puck.
I saw the goalie shoot from across the ice in that little.
Yeah.
Was that Dubnyk that did that?
No, it's
slot.
The guy with a really short first and last name. I remember it's like 8 letters total. But he's considered like the best puck handler.
Oh, he's the goalie for the Coyotes, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I can't remember his name either.
They were telling the whole story about he's like great puck handler and everything, and how Marty Turco, who's in the past one of the best goalie stick handlers ever, taught him and blah blah blah. And they interviewed him afterwards, like it was luck.
It was like $1 million shot. All he wanted to do, he said, he wanted to just get it on goal.
Yeah.
And it went that little slot, like the size of a puck, and he shot from across the ice. It was amazing.
Yeah, in the crease. It was incredible. The Central Division, where Tarasenko was on, lost 10-3 to the Pacific in the semifinals. Tarasenko did have a goal in the loss. The Metro then went to beat the Atlantic Division 10-6 in the other semi. The Metro team was coached by replacement coach Wayne Gretzky. And the reason being because the original coach, the guy from the Blue Jackets, John Tortorella, decided to skip the All-Star game to tend to a sick dog, which is kind of cool. Another cool thing.
There is a military connection there, too.
His son is away.
It's his son's dog, and his son is in the military or something like that.
So that's why his son's deployed.
Yeah.
So he he was going to miss the All-Star game to take care of the dog, and because he missed the All-Star game, he was required to miss the game prior to the All-Star game.
Yeah, because that's an NHL rule for the players as well.
Oh, gotcha. So if you're going to skip the All-Star game, you
you're
can't play the game before.
for one game.
Yeah,
oh, gotcha.
And that guy went from being a douche in my head to I really like the guy.
When he was a Rangers coach, I liked him.
All I know is he looks like a whiny little bitch behind the bench. He's like a Joe Quenneville. Like every single call against his team is wrong. You know that. And as soon as I heard this story, I was like, okay, I can dig that guy.
All coaches do that.
Oh, I know.
If
absolutely.
they put the cameras on every coach during a call, it's always them mouthing, curse
stand up for your
words.
team. You know, I mean,
absolutely.
Yeah. One other thing from the All-Star game, which is kind of funny. So they had Snoop Dogg DJ as the players first entered the ice. And Snoop Dogg may have forgotten that A, he was in public, and B, he was on national television.
This was a great idea, right?
Uh-oh. Los Angeles, California, get on your feet and make some noise for your NHL All-Stars.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg.
Yep.
All right. The F
That
word.
that was one of about 4 that made it onto TV, and there is like fan shot video of Snoop DJing before the players even come out. He must have forgot to put the radio edits in because it was like "Party Up," by DMX, riddled with curse words, and it was just, I mean,
did they not tell
blaring
him
throughout
like,
the arena.
hey, Snoop, you're going to be on?
Hey,
on
Snoop,
NBC?
by the way, this will be televised.
On NBC?
On NBC, yep. And actually, the announcers had to come back and be like, we apologize for some of the explicit language that was heard during our pregame ceremonies. Sidney Crosby, so they kind of glossed over it. But yeah, it was actually really funny. Blues are back on the ice tomorrow night, hosting the Jets at Scottrade. They lost 5-1 at Minnesota in their final game before the All-Star break. Blues have dropped 4 of their last 5. They're 4th in the Central. Former Cardinal slugger, and it sucks to say former, but, things happen. Brandon Moss, staying in the state of Missouri, but not with the Cardinals. He has signed a deal with the Royals, 2 years worth $12 million. This all pending a physical. He's 33, hit 28 home runs with the Cardinals last
boxes?
year. We could get him some. The AFC celebrating
Room behind the Schnucks for some empty banana boxes.
The AFC is celebrating a victory in the NFL Pro Bowl. Andy Dalton, Alex Smith threw a touchdown pass apiece. AFC held on for a 20-13 over the NFC in Orlando.
Dude, I watched none of that.
I did.
Although
as well.
I will admit I did turn it on, and it must have been halftime because there was a flag football game on.
Probably a celebrity flag football game or
it was
something.
like 13, 14, 15-year-olds.
Oh, it was probably like that NFL go out and play 60.
These kids were awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a
That's like
legit flag football game.
That's like a year-long competition that they have with these kids.
And these kids were good.
Right. The all-time series of the Pro Bowl is now tied at 22 wins apiece. So there are bad football injuries, and then there's a football injury to Teddy Bridgewater from the Minnesota Vikings. He tore his ACL. Remember, this was the whole Sam Bradford thing. The Eagles traded Bradford to the Vikings, and he tore his ACL in preseason of last year. And they were like, well, he's done for the year, out all year long. And they're saying that his injury is so bad, he's going to miss all of 2017 as well.
Oh, my gosh.
Now, should Bridgewater be sidelined again for another full season, Sam Bradford, who's entering the final year of his contract, is going to be the starter in Minnesota again. And you know what? Minnesota did well.
What? I'm sorry, what was Bridgewater's injury?
ACL.
Oh, boy.
Yep. The 49ers are going in a very unconventional direction for the next GM position, and this shocked the hell out of a lot of people. So according to ESPN, San Francisco has hired Fox analyst and former NFL veteran John Lynch to be their GM. Lynch has never held a single position in an NFL front office and immediately gets hired to the top as a GM.
Wow.
He played for 15 years in the league as a safety, 11 with the Bucs and 4 with the Broncos. The Niners have not announced yet, but the 49ers plan to hire Kyle Shanahan from the Falcons as their head coach.
He was a good player.
Was a definitely a good player.
Yeah, he was a good announcer, too.
Finally here, Roger Federer has regained the upper hand over Rafael Nadal in their career series. 35-year-old Federer notched his 18th Grand Slam title by beating Nadal in 5 sets to win the Australian Open. This seems like it's a headline from the year 2006 because Nadal and Federer and the Williams sisters are in the finals as well.
Yeah.
In that contest, Serena beat her sister Venus to win the women's title. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan O. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
Now, I don't have a name here, but what this 31-year-old guy, what he accomplished is amazing. Today's headline Who story comes to us from Seattle, where last week the Washington State Highway Patrol arrested a 31-year-old driver who had a blood alcohol level of 0.480.
Damn.
That's 6 times over the legal limit. 0.480. And no matter what a person's body weight is, a blood alcohol content level of 0.350 is considered life-threatening. State troopers were responding to calls about a man driving erratically on a highway when they found him on the side of the road. He was asleep in his car with his foot on the brake and the car running.
Oh, boy.
The man was taken to a hospital for treatment and arrested on suspicion of DUI. But there you go. From Seattle, Washington, this 31-year-old guy, a .480 BAC.
That's impressive. And dead.
Damn.
You said at the beginning you don't have a name. Now that we know the info, can we name him? I'm thinking like Harland or something like that.
I think it's a drunky McBoatface. That's today's headline Hooge. Everybody's favorite Sexy Time fun facts coming up after the break. Relationships, sex, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sex toy of the week. We'll talk about this thing. It can only be described as this thing. Okay. 8:01. Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
coming at you.
We got some accidents to talk about. Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Westbound 40 right before Clayton. Accident blocks the right lane. Westbound 40 at Ballas. There is an accident blocking the 3 left lanes. Eastbound 70 before Cypress, an accident blocks the right shoulder. And eastbound on the Page extension at Maryland Heights Expressway, there's an accident blocking 2 right lanes. Your Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, mix of clouds and sun, highs right around 50. Tonight, a bit warmer. Lows going to be right around 40 for the overnight low. But right now, it's cold. 28 downtown at Union Station.
More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com. More Choice Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the show. And people travel there from far and wide.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a reason for it. It's because you're going to drop some, listen, you're going to buy an engagement ring, you're going to drop some good money.
It's one of the big 3 that we say.
One of the big 3. House, car, engagement ring. It's worth the trip to go to the place where you're going to get the best customer service. It's worth the trip to Moritz Royce, knowing your money's going to go the farthest. I'm telling you, it's a great shopping experience. It's like having a personal shopper. You call them up, you make an appointment, you go to their offices, and they lay everything out for you.
Listen, and you are busy, okay? Everybody is busy. Everybody has a lot of things going on. So you don't want to waste your time by going into a place where a guy looks at you like you're a dollar sign, and he wants you in and out of his building with a purchase. That's all he wants. Up at Moritz Royce, it's going to take you a little bit of time to sit down and talk to somebody about what your want is when it comes to buying jewelry, but in the end, it's so worth it, man. It's a buying experience you'll get nowhere else. You'll get customer service there that you'll get nowhere else, and any member of the staff up there, they are so passionate about this business that they will make sure that you walk out of there with a piece of jewelry you love.
You're just going to feel good about what you bought. I mean, that's a big part of it.
Right.
Feeling like you haven't been taken advantage of. It's More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com. Get the phone number, get the address, and make an appointment. These are local St. Louis people. They'll be here forever.
Right.
More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
So people are taking our recommendations and they are trying out Sauce on the Side. There are 3 locations for you to check out: downtown Clayton and the Grove. Our friend, comedian Ian Bagg, actually stopped by Sauce on the Side. He said
he liked it?
Yeah, he said
And
it
he's
was
a Canadian.
quote effing amazing. He actually got the breakfast one. That's the January special, the Get Scrambled. There are so many different options for you to try at Sauce on the Side. Check out their website, eatcalzones.com.
He's Canadian. He's like, do you have any with moose inside? Moose meat?
It did come with a maple syrup dipping sauce that
he loves that.
He enjoyed. These are the best calzones in St. Louis and dare I say, in the country. Amazing customer service, dine-in, carry-out, and delivery, all available at all of their locations. Everything is made fresh every day, even the dough. If you want my recommendation, I highly suggest trying out the Meet Me in St. Louis. Also, the Duke, that is really good.
Is that the one, the Duke was the chicken?
One with it was like a chicken with the corn salsa.
Okay, what the Meet Me in St. Louis? It was MEAT.
MEAT
Right,
St. Louis.
just
It's got Provel cheese and it's got bacon
good.
and pepperoni and sausage. And as a guy that's not a big fan of Provel, you love that one too.
I did.
And all the sauces come on the side, and that is why they are called Sauce on the Side.
Oh,
the
really,
owners
huh?
are great. Beer selection is great. Listen, this is the place you need to try if you're looking for lunch.
See, if it was
dinner,
called Sauce on Your Head,
There
it'd
we
be they
go.
serve it on your head.
So if you want to stop in for dine-in, for carry-out, or just to have a drink and meet with some friends, this is the place to go. Downtown Clayton and the Grove. Online, eatcalzones.com. It is Sauce on the Side.
And we have our new intern 8-Ball in here for the first time. Enjoying your first day so far?
I'm having a great
So
day.
far, so good.
So
Learning the
great.
ropes.
Yes.
I see you're taking pictures in front of the Riz Show logo.
I'm
sure
showing
did.
off
just too excited.
all the friends. I mean, look at me.
I'll have to get selfies with all of you guys too.
We love that.
Ooh.
As long as you take a selfie without touching Riz, he's all for it.
I won't touch you, I promise.
Is there a way we could take a selfie together without me being in the picture? I'm kidding.
No.
I'm kidding. You're very nice.
Then
You're
it's
very
just
nice.
a me.
I confused somebody so bad yesterday. She goes, "Can I take a selfie with you?" And I said, "Yep." And I used Riz's line where after they took the picture, I said, "Did you make sure that you have the 'I'm not a monster' filter on?" And she looked at me and she goes, "I'm a monster."
Wow. I mean, wow.
Yeah, so I can make sure I don't look like a monster in that damn picture. Sexy Time Fun Facts, sponsored by.
Hey, check this out. Sauce on the Side. 3 locations, Clayton, The Grove, and downtown. Try one of their homemade cheesy calzones today.
So one of the goals of the Women's March a couple weekends ago was to fight for equality. Am I right, ladies?
Yeah.
And as a weird side effect, it shed some light on one area where women are quietly making big strides. Closing the pervert gap, which...
We'll see about that.
So, according to Pornhub.com, their site traffic was down 6.4% during the Women's March compared to an average Saturday. In D.C. and New York, it was down 19%. And in Los Angeles, it was down 22%. And the people at Pornhub says, hey, this makes sense. It makes sense the traffic decreased during the Women's March because a solid 26% of their users are women.
Hey-o.
Very interesting.
Solid.
So it was down during the march. Now a new survey asked women, "Are you do you have a boyfriend?"
I do, yeah.
I think we saw on your social media you with.
I thought you were going to ask, do you have a Pornhub account?
You have a Pornhub account?
I do not,
You do not.
no.
Okay. You're gonna have to get one. That's
We'll
a
get you
requirement.
signed up. Don't worry.
You know, no.
I still have 6 people in my circle on there that I can put you one in there if you want.
Yeah, I'm not
It's
really
not like
interested,
Netflix
no.
where you could just share passwords. Do you? How long have you been with this gentleman?
A little over 2 years.
Little over 2 years. So you've gone through 2 Valentine's days.
Yes.
Do you guys make a big deal? Does he make a big deal? Is this going to be a big deal?
I don't think it'll be a huge deal. I told him what I wanted is tickets to Disney on Ice.
Tickets to Disney on Ice. All right. You know what? I think that's great because you told them what. There's no mystery in it. Like, here's what I want for Valentine's Day. You can't screw that up.
It was more like, well, it's on the 10th of February, and I'm going to be busy on Valentine's Day anyway, so let's just celebrate early, and you can take me to Disney on Ice.
If I were him, I'd be like, great.
Wow.
That is
done
perfect.
and done.
Thanks. Cool.
He's not really about
Easy to wrap.
Disney stuff.
And then I would say, do I have to go?
Right.
Here,
It'd
take
be
a
great if
friend.
if I bought you the tickets and you went by yourself or with a friend and I didn't have to go.
Happy Valentine's.
Well, you're a great woman.
Or
That's
if he gives you
awesome.
a
Good of
ticket.
you. You're not going to make him go, are you?
I mean, I'd like him to go with me, but I'm sure my mom would go with me.
Wouldn't you want to go
yeah,
with somebody
yeah.
who would really enjoy themselves?
So I was
You know,
thinking
I
too.
don't know a lot of people that would really enjoy that.
My daughter.
Yeah, my 5-year-old daughter would
Yeah,
love to go
well,
with
I'm
you.
kind of
so.
a child.
My wife, my daughter, and my mother-in-law are going, and she goes, "We'll get 4 tickets if you want to go." I go, "I'm going to sit this one out. You guys
Do you
have
still
fun."
have it? I could go.
Yeah, there you go.
So a new survey asked women their thoughts on Valentine's Day this year. And 41% of women in relationships say they're dreading it. So how do you know if your significant other is one of those women who's dreading it and doesn't want presents and a big night out? Or if she's one of the 59% who are looking forward to it? Here's the thing. You don't. So prepare to guess wrong. There's no signs. You just got to take a swing at it. 44% of women say they're not expecting to get any gifts on Valentine's Day.
Whoa.
34% of women say they'd rather watch TV than get it on that night. And if you do have sexual relations that night, 43%, hey, we don't want to try anything new. Don't be trying any new moves on me.
Yeah, that
Right?
one
the
thing that you
standards.
told me about that you read about, not tonight.
Not tonight.
Ooh.
Not tonight.
Keep that to yourself.
And 40% say the corniest thing you could do on Valentine's Day is serenade them. 21% say the corniest move is putting rose petals on the bed. I'm sure Moon's got some big plans on Valentine's Day.
Well, I'm sure she's listening, so I can't say that.
Oh, yeah, surprise? Like it's surprise?
No,
You guys
I-
surprise?
You do take me for a guy that does Valentine's Day big.
That's so funny because I am the complete opposite.
I don't believe you.
I don't
No,
believe you either.
I have zero plans. I never have plans. I'm the last minute scrambler. Occasionally I'll think of some things or whatever, and I'll try to get ahead of it. But I do not show my love through gift giving. That's not one of my
I didn't
languages.
necessarily even say gift giving.
No,
Like,
no, but those.
I wouldn't be surprised
sorta
if
related.
if like the Monday after Valentine's Day weekend you come in and you go, well, we say, hey, what'd you guys do for Valentine's? And you go, I surprised her with a trip to a cave in Colorado.
Oh,
We
nice.
took her out for pizza.
No,
in
you know what you guys are
Italy.
going to do? You guys are going to take all the Post-it notes you guys wrote to each other over the year and just
Make
read
a
them
quilt.
to each other.
I made a quilt. Yeah, I made it into a T-shirt.
No, man. No, I told you my parents ruined me as far as like gift giving and all that kind of stuff, and the holidays go along with it. And I got in severe trouble years and years ago by planning like a Valentine's Day type thing, like a celebration, not on Valentine's Day. And I was like, hey, I do things not on holidays, so you feel appreciated and that kind of stuff. And the holiday, the contrived holiday BS that Hallmark has like driven into our society drives me insane. I hate it. I hate it. And it's in my nature to almost rebel against it. So I don't like feeling forced or obligated to show.
You know, I'm hearkening back to the line you just said.
What I say?
What a great line to tell a woman. I don't show my love through gift giving.
I think that's a good line.
No, it's very much though. Like the love languages, the 7 or 9 love languages, whatever. Like that's one that some people. Hi, that's one that some people show. Like gift giving and there's time. There's like a physical display, all that kind of stuff. Gift giving is like not how I even understand love. So when people give me gifts, I don't expect gifts. I don't necessarily get stoked on them or any of that kind of stuff.
Patty, our HR director, just walked in. We're
She's
talking
here
about
to fire
Valentine's
Jeff.
Day.
What?
Before you go on, tell us why you're not here, first of
To
all.
fire Jeff?
I'm here to see you.
Oh.
I have to get another filing cabinet.
Jeff always
And
runs.
So, if you could just.
Patty, how long have you
please.
been married?
I've been married 34 years.
34 years. And you guys,
Wonderful.
for Valentine's Day, you guys, do you do something on Valentine's Day?
You better not.
You're not a Valentine's
It's an
Day.
obligatory holiday
That's
that you
my
have
girl.
to buy a
Yeah.
card.
That's my girl.
You can give me something any other time, But Valentine's Day,
My wife is the same way.
Exactly
We're
right.
not doing anything.
no. Overpriced candy, stupid cards with glitter on it. Get out.
Oh, you better not bring that glitter into my house, right?
Exactly.
What is glitter is?
It's the herpes of the craft world because you can't get rid of it.
No. I got some on my butt from, New Year's Eve.
Oh, got it.
I'm
sorry.
What were you doing on New Year's Eve?
What, herpes or glitter? You got a herpes or glitter on New Year's. No, you know what it is? It's just when you think it's gone, it rears its ugly head again. You're like, damn it.
It's like a boil.
It's like a
But you're not here to
boil.
fire Jeff, right?
No, just want to see you when you got a moment.
Oh.
Thanks so much. Thank you. Yeah. Special treat.
Bye,
All
Patty.
right,
Jeff's in
great.
trouble.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Happy days.
Thank you.
Bye, Patty.
Yeah,
All right,
gift giving is not my thing, and Valentine's Day, I don't like being told that I need to do something or say something or show you something.
Yeah.
I like doing it on my own, so you know that it's genuine.
I was told by the wife, I was like, "Hey, what do you want for Valentine's Day?" And she said, "I don't want chocolate. Don't get me anything. If you want, take me out to dinner, but don't take me out to dinner just because it's Valentine's Day. Let's just go out to eat somewhere nice. No, like, here she is. Here's a rose. Like, if you want to, let's go out to dinner.
Nothing
Let's go somewhere
cheesy.
nice. Yeah, like
Rose petals.
She goes like, I'll pick the place we go to eat.
All I
Done.
think is the rose petals. Like, who's going to clean it up?
Flowers
Yeah.
are gross.
No, flowers are awesome.
No, flowers are
I
awesome.
like
Flowers,
but
you do the flowers.
Flowers are fine. Flowers are fine. The rose petals sprinkled throughout the room, because then all of a sudden it's time to get busy, and you're like, yeah, ooh.
And then you're grounding rose petals into the bed.
Sounds like a story, Riz.
Now, do you wish you were happier? Do you wish you were happier?
I would think everybody wishes they're
Of course.
happier.
I do, yeah.
Here's an easy fix, by the way, to be happier. And this is why maybe Patrico is not a happy person.
I'm a very happy person, but thank you.
Maybe you could be happier.
Okay.
An easy fix to being happier in life in general is showing off your junk to a bunch of strangers.
Okay. All right.
Legally, of course.
Oh.
So you
Legally, of
guys
course.
are the happiest people alive? Don't think so.
A new study found that when people participated in nudist activities, it made them more satisfied with their bodies, and that led to them being more satisfied and happy with their overall lives. And this, I'm saying this to Patrico, because Patrico is never nude,
Yes.
including in front of his wife.
However, on February 10th at DB's
And Soulard, yes.
in Soulard, where we serve our punishment and we are in lingerie, I have severe concerns about displaying my junk in the lingerie that I bought.
Well,
It is, Riz, I'm telling you, and I will not send you guys any pictures. The first time you will see what I am wearing is when I debut it at DB's. It is, I put it on in front of my wife, so she witnessed it in all of its glory, and she goes, oh my God, we have to figure out something to
all
put
right,
there.
3 words, tuck and tape.
Yeah.
This is not a
something.
joke. This is not, I will have to, I was thinking about getting like, the outfit is black. I was thinking about see if I can find a black sports cup that I could somehow fashion to tie around my waist, because it is crotchless. I mean, it is a full display.
Dear God,
So
I'm not
sexy.
going. Listen, when I buy my stuff, I'm gonna have to send it to you guys just to clear it.
You just want to borrow some?
Okay,
I mean,
I'm gonna show.
I'm
I'm
sure
gonna
Jeff
show
has
Moon,
some.
not of me, but just of a picture of what I'm wearing.
Show 8-ball.
Will you
Okay.
please show me a
I would
picture
love
of
to
you?
see
in
I have
it?
not taken a picture of me in it yet. I tried it on, and I have used every single thread.
And by the way, back to this story, like being naked in front of other people makes you happier. And the more time these nudists were nude, the happier they were. And the researchers say, and this is a biological thing, a psychological thing. Quote, body image dissatisfaction is a serious global problem that negatively affects life satisfaction. So when you get naked in front of strangers, it helps you overcome your body image issues, and that translates to a happier life.
Can understand that. You feel better about yourself. You feel better in general.
Right. Let's play badminton.
Little naked ping pong. Everybody's smiling. Come on.
Oh, I've played naked ping pong.
I have too.
It's so much fun.
Were you at the same tournament as me? Was it in Des Moines, Iowa?
Now,
I don't know.
99?
I'd only
8-ball,
recognize
what do
you
you,
from
what do
the
you think
nipples
if
down.
Patrico's going to be in that?
I mean, that's a solid choice for an outfit, I
see it.
feel.
Come here. I
See it.
Let me see.
No!
Come on.
I don't want to show everybody.
No, I want to be surprised.
It really is crotchless. Why'd you get the? You got a crotchless one.
Why'd you go? I don't understand why you went crotchless, but
You know what? The choices for a 5X in lingerie isn't all that great.
okay.
Can I show Jeff or no?
If he wants to see it,
It's pretty good. Look at that.
let me see. it. Let me see
I'm gonna have to do.
I mean,
I'm
you
gonna
were
have to do
complaining
Let me
that
see
your
it.
junk's going to fall out. You chose something that's crotchless. Of
There's
course
no
it's
falling
going to
out.
fall
There's
out.
nothing
Of
to
course
fall
there
out
is,
of.
but
Wait a
what
minute,
am I
is that-
gonna?
Let me see that again.
Oh
So what are you
my
gonna
God.
do? Wait. What are you
Oh
gonna?
my God. Are you?
What are you gonna do? You realize that there's nothing there.
I know what to do. I thought about it
Can't you
already.
just
I'm
wear
gonna have to buy.
booty
I'm gonna have to buy some women's panties.
No, he cannot wear boy shorts.
Yes, I can.
Booty shorts. I said booty shorts.
No,
like
no,
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to
No,
buy.
Booty shorts are acceptable.
Acceptable. Yes, I'm gonna
have
have to
some.
buy some
You want to borrow
women's.
some?
I have a
You have
couple
to sew
pairs.
15
I
pairs
was gonna say,
together.
wear it on my right foot. I'm gonna have to go and buy some some sexy women's panties to wear underneath this thing.
Right.
Man.
But hey, so without telling everybody, there's some shaving that's gonna be needed.
Oh, my
And
God.
I'm thinking about.
Some.
I'm thinking about shaving everything except for.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
God.
You guys, you're getting better. Remember, he used to be never nude, but he's had his shirt off on like every concert that we've been to recently.
Yes.
Plus, New Year's, you hugged me and danced with me
that's right.
shirtless.
Yeah.
And you guys are pretty comfortable naked, ain't you?
Sure.
Sure.
That's what I thought. Yeah, you used to have naked Sundays. You said
Yeah.
before the kids.
Uh-huh.
I still do. Scott hates it, but I love it.
He doesn't participate?
No.
I am leaps and bounds over here.
Oh,
okay?
yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Hey, when you look at videos of nudist colonies, what's the one sport they're always playing?
Volleyball.
Volleyball. Always.
Yeah.
And swimming. A lot of swimming.
A lot of swimming, a lot of volleyball. And badminton, too.
Yeah, they do a lot of horseshoes.
Shuffleboard.
Yep.
Shuffleboard.
You ever been to a nude beach?
No.
Oh, I have.
I don't like the beach.
Really? Why?
I don't like sand. I think it smells terrible. Like the water's bad. I'm not a very good swimmer, so I always swallow the salt water and then vomit everywhere. It's a whole thing.
Oh wow.
So I just don't go most of the time.
Yeah, I've
Plus,
been
I'm
to-
really pale, so I burn.
Yeah, I've been to a nude beach.
Same here.
It's not all that it's cracked up to be, guys.
Guys, you ready?
Crack.
Not all 10.
It's
Depends on where
it is
you go,
not. It's not the cast of Baywatch.
Not all
running around
10s
us,
on
but
that
there
beach.
was
Look at
one
that.
there was one older lady that was laying on the beach, and this was in the 90s, and I actually wanted her to cover up. That's how bad
Really?
it was. Yeah.
Guys, who's ready to
Really?
get turned on?
I
real
thought a
quick?
whale got beached. At
Me?
One,
I'm always
You ready to get turned on?
Resort.
Riz, what about you? You ready
we
to
gotta
be
keep
turned
that
on?
thing moist. What?
You ready to be turned on?
I said to her, I said, "Can you get that Rottweiler off of your crotch?" And she wasn't wearing pants.
boy.
Boy. Oh boy. I this was last week. I got in the shower, took a shower, turned the water off, got out, realized there was no towel. The wife was home. I walked into my hallway naked.
Wow.
Yes!
Hey, listen, these are
That
big
is,
steps.
Yeah, first
These
time.
are big steps.
I thought I saw
Big
something
step.
on Yahoo News about that. That's-
Now, of
congratulations.
course, I made a mess because there was water everywhere.
Yeah,
but
of course.
still, I mean, I made
That's awesome.
course.
progress,
That's
guys.
nice. That's good
And
for
the
you.
main reason I did is because the 15 times I yelled, "Babe! Babe!" She didn't hear me,
He
so
would fully clothe himself and just to go in his bedroom.
Yeah, it's
when I was
crazy.
home alone.
Yeah.
Did you? Yeah,
Insane.
he wouldn't even
And more
make it in
and
front of
more
his dogs.
and more, I have been like, again, get ready to get sexy, folks. Sitting there watching TV right before we go to bed. I'll sit on the couch, adjust my boxer shorts on.
Oh, sorry.
Get over it.
When you went down the hallway, did you stroll? Did you walk? Was
Oh no,
Chariots
it was
of Fire
I
style?
was Usain Bolt.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Listen, at least he left. At least he left the comfort of.
I mean,
of
it was
the bathroom.
Speedy Gonzalez.
You didn't just stand there with your hands on your hips.
Felt good though, right?
Not really.
I mean, it was cold.
I wanted to throw up.
All right. We all know what ghosting is.
Yeah.
That's the new thing. Just it's evil. It's so evil. But I'll listen. I've admitted I ghosted somebody. Patrico, you ghosted somebody. I
have.
believe you admitted to that.
Yep.
Moon.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you probably did.
No, I don't think so.
Jeff, you've ghosted somebody.
Yeah, I think I have. I'm sure.
He ghosts just in every social situation that he's in when he
Oh,
leaves.
me? Oh, dude, I ghosted spectacularly on Saturday. Like
The Moondini was in full effect?
Oh, Moondini! I like nobody.
No,
knew.
I'm talking about in
Yeah, you're talking about
a
like,
relationship.
No,
Have you ever
in a
ghosted?
relationship. Yeah,
Have you ever
once.
ghosted somebody?
I
You
don't.
seem too nice to do that.
I don't think so. I think I'm usually pretty upfront about my feelings. But there have been times where I think 1 or 2 times where they kept trying to talk to me after that, so then I just wouldn't
And you were just
reply.
like, you went
I
off
was
the
like,
grid.
I tried to tell you, but you're
Well,
not
that's a
listening
ghost.
to me. So.
Well, that,
Then
no,
you
No,
ghosting.
But she has said like, I am not interested. This is over. And if they continue to text, that's not ghosting.
That's not
Ghosting is
ghosting.
I text Riz and I go, hey man, yesterday
up?
was great. Yesterday was great. Let's hang out tonight. And he just never responds.
I just suddenly cut off all
It's like he
communication.
died.
Stop returning messages and basically disappear like a ghost. I mean, it's been the top way to torture people.
Torture people.
For a little while now, a couple of years now. Well, apparently there's a new dating torture method that's becoming more and more common in this Tinder era. It's called breadcrumbing.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
heard about
that's
Have you heard of this?
So dumb.
I've
Have
heard
you heard
about
of this?
The
Yeah.
worst
This is
thing.
you know this, Jeff?
I think I
Breadcrumbing?
know the term. Yeah.
Fill me in.
Dude, this would drive you insane.
Can I guess what breadcrumbing means?
Yes.
Is it like you walk away from the person, but you leave a little trail just in case you want to go back?
No.
I mean,
see, that's
that would
what-
make
that-
sense.
That's what I
depends
thought.
on the situation.
It's when you meet somebody online and string them along forever with messages, even though you have no intention of ever actually meeting up with them or dating them. I have no idea what the point of it is.
So like
Maybe
Moon,
because they like the chase, but they don't actually want the person or something.
yeah, Moon, you swipe whatever, what is it, right for yes. You swipe yes on Tinder. I swipe yes on Tinder. We're connected.
Yeah.
You send me a message. You go, hey, what's
up?
up? And I go, nothing. What's going on with you? And you go,
You up?
I'd love to meet. And I'd go, I'd really love to meet too. All right, where do you want to meet? I go, I'm kind of busy today, but maybe we can meet tomorrow. And then we continue talking for weeks upon weeks upon weeks,
And never
we
meet
just
up.
never meet up.
And
you know,
one of you has no intention of ever meeting
you know
up.
what it is? It's a catfish without the meetup. That's
Yeah.
really what it is.
Yeah,
It's a meatless
that's more like
catfish.
Yeah.
fishing. Nibbles.
Hey, swipe right on me and start a conversation.
Okay, I just swiped right on Riz. You swipe right on me. Hey there, pal. What's happening?
So,
That's not good.
Panty dropper right
That's all
there.
you got?
Damn.
so
You're
By the way,
really,
this is Grindr, not Tinder.
you're
Just so
really,
you know.
you're really interesting to me, and I think you're so cute.
I love your profile.
Sucks.
Hey, if you guys want a good laugh, go on Google and just search hilarious Tinder messages.
Oh, they are.
There are some that are so
offensive.
good,
They're-
and some are very
terrible.
not safe for work, but some are great.
well, now you guys know what breadcrumbing is.
Here, swipe right on me.
Swipe right.
Dong pick.
So, and then my reply would be, sup.
It'd be another dong pic because your profile picture would probably be a dong pic.
Already saw it.
You and Riz have matched, John Pick.
Yeah, you know his response would be, "Have we met?"
And I responded with a dong pic as well. Thank you.
Man, thank you. I appreciate that.
You and Burton are now connected, dogs.
Dong pick
Dong
for
for
dong
dong.
pick.
Dong for dong pic. Okay, so. All right, let's get serious for a second. Let's talk orgies, okay, guys?
Oh, yeah.
Just we'll end it this way before we get to the sex toy. Apparently, if you ask your significant other if they're down to orgy, there's a decent chance they won't laugh in your face. Did you hear that? Won't. Will not. They won't.
Can you say DTO or do you have to say down to orgy?
Down to orgy? Like, hey, you down to orgy?
DTO?
Or if you're already in the biz, orge.
That
Just
just
orange
sounds
question mark?
weird. They're
Sup,
like, did you mean to
orge?
type orange?
What's up, you orge?
According to a new survey, only 56% of people say they'd definitely say no to group sex. That's 56% would definitely say no to group sex. 24% would consider doing it if they were drunk, and 20% would do it as long as the other people involved were hot. So here are some more results from that same survey there. Women's favorite sexual assets on a guy. Like, so what is a woman looking for on a guy, according to the survey? Her sexual assets. 1, big junk. And an athletic, tall, fit body.
And I am almost 0 for 4 there.
Oh, yeah?
Not a fit body. You know?
I would consider myself decently athletic. Tall, fit, not so much.
Men's favorite sexual assets on a woman are a, quote, healthy body figure plus a large butt and firm breasts.
So they want great boobs on a skinny chick with a huge ass.
That's it. The big three. I call those the big three.
That is what healthy body
trilogy.
figure is.
That's the big three. Hey, you Orge? And 71% of men and 50% of women say they'd consider replacing their significant other with a sex robot if the experience was better.
Oh, great.
Goodness
71%
gracious.
of psychos.
It's just like that doll thing y'all were talking about last week.
Oh, just wait till we tell you what we got this week.
Oh, boy.
This thing should be illegal.
It's called, well, I'll just tell you, it's called the Cannon.
It should be illegal.
It's called the Cannon. It could hospitalize you. I mean, if used incorrectly, right, Patrico?
Easily. A simple mistake will put you in the ICU.
That's right. And that's your Sex Time Fun Fact, sponsored by Sauce on the Side.
Correct, sir.
It's the Riz Show.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, it's 8:38. On this Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, God, I'm going to be sick.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Westbound 40 right before Clayton, there's an accident blocking the right lane. And westbound 40 at Ballast, there is that earlier accident clear, but still causing some trouble in that area. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray today, mix of clouds and sun. High's going to be right around 50. Tonight, still a bit warmer. Low's going to be right around 40 for the low. But right now, still a little chilly. It is 30 downtown at Union Station.
We'll tell you about the cannon next.
Hidden Valley Ski open for business, and guess what, guys? It's Monday, meaning Saturday, February 4th is the next Midnight with Moon. It's the late night session, 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. I'm going to be there broadcasting. I'm also going to be there snowboarding, and my kids are going to be there tubing on the Polar Plunge. Here's the coolest thing. Midnight with Moon tickets available as of today. Check out the website, hiddenvalleyski.com. It's $10.57 for a lift ticket. Bring your skis, bring your snowboard. We can ski and snowboard for $11. It's insane. Also, that $11 will get you a 3-hour session at the Polar Plunge, so bring all the kids. Now, we did this just a few weeks ago. Sold out days in advance, so make sure you get these tickets now. Buy them for your whole family, gifts, whatever. $11 lift tickets, guys, and $11 3-hour session for Polar Plunge. It's hiddenvalleyski.com. That's where you're going to go. Like I said, they should be available as of today, and we're doing it February 4th. That's this coming Saturday, 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. for the Midnight with Moon session. Hidden Valley Ski has so much going on. There's all sorts of calendar events and a whole bunch of specials. And again, January is a beginner's month, so you got maybe 1 or 2 more days here for deals with that. All sorts of things going on. Check it out and ski with me, guys. Snowboard with me. Tube with me come February 4th. HiddenValleySki.com.
Listen, we just talked about what should you get your lady for Valentine's Day. There is one thing that is always a guaranteed really, really big smile on her face, and that is getting her flowers from Walter Knoll Florist. Don't go with just any flowers, okay? Because you can order some flowers where they show up in a box on the front porch or they maybe die within a day or two. Get her flowers from Walter Knoll. Why? Because their roses are the biggest. They're the best, and they are the most beautiful. And they're delivered in that high-quality, heavy crystal glass vase. We are talking reality flowers, and by that, I mean you go to their website, WKF.com, and what you see is what is delivered. And here's a thought. Instead of waiting till the day before, okay? Dudes, we tend to delay things and order flowers on the 13th, on that Monday. Have your flowers delivered or pick them up Monday or earlier, and you will receive a coupon good for another dozen roses. And she can enjoy these flowers for the whole day on Valentine's Day. Be the hero at her work. WKF.com, 1-800-341-ROSE. That is the phone number. You can trust Walter Knoll Florist to have the finest, highest quality roses and flowers, and you can trust them to deliver. Walter Knoll, 6 generations they've been in St. Louis, and they have been St. Louis's finest florist. Again, go online, WKF.com. Walter Knoll Flowers, we know flowers.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back. Our phone number, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. The webcam's in the chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Riz, on the socials at RIZZ Show. So before we get to the sex toy of the week, where was that dumb stat? Hang on. Something about, I brought the wrong piece of paper down here. Damn it. It was about the cleanliness of sex toys.
No.
Oh, here, I got it. There isn't any.
Wait, I was going to say, you mean the lack of?
Oh, there's a study right here that says 48% of people say yuck.
Top rack
No,
only.
And that's low, I
was it?
think.
Yeah.
Top rack only, guys.
Oh, man, damn it.
What, you don't dishwash them?
No,
I don't have it.
Oh, here it is. Here.
Come on.
I got it. No, I got it.
Hey, guy, come on. It's her first week. Her folks are
I
still
got it.
listening.
Good point.
You folks listening?
Yep.
Damn it. You got to tell them to punch out on Monday.
At least on Mondays. Yeah, on
Mondays
Mondays,
around 8
your folks
Oh.
cannot
Hi,
listen.
Mr. and Mrs.
I'll
Eight
let
Ball.
Mom know.
All right,
Yeah, Mama
so
8 Ball. Punch out.
Mama
would
8
you
Ball.
would you rather have your kids exposed to dangerous chemicals or have your naughty parts exposed to dangerous chemicals? That's the question.
Oh, that's what kind of dangerous chemicals? Are we talking like long-term, like cancer stuff here? Are we talking about a little itch and burn for a day or two?
little acidy burn.
The old itch and burn, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it's a dilemma. According to a new study out of Sweden, sex toys have fewer potentially dangerous chemicals than kids' toys. Only 2% of sex toys that they tested had banned chemicals versus 15% of kids' toys.
Wow.
Now, the odds are neither you or your kids are going to get sick from those chemicals in the toys. But even if there's a tiny chance, it's still kind of scary, isn't
Very,
it?
very scary, for sure.
It is kind of scary. And with that being said, Patrico, if you would.
This thing is going to put you on the disabled list. It is called the Cannon.
Moon,
Moon, if you would, please flip to today's sex toy. Again,
Class, turn your pages to the most disgusting thing ever.
It's called
the Cannon.
the cat.
I'm
This
calling
thing
copyright
is-
infringement, first of all.
I mean, there's no better way to describe it except for it's a dildo that looked like Rick Moranis from Honey, I Blew Up the Kids got a hold of.
Honestly, I thought it was a diaper genie at first. When I looked
That's
at
what
it
it looks like.
It looks like a diaper genie.
It looks like somebody got a somewhat miniature version of R2D2. So this thing here, it goes for $149.99.
Oh boy.
The average review is 3 out of
$149.
Yeah, $150. The average review 3 out of 5 stars. The review comment comes from no name provided, and stars.
him again.
Stars from this reviewer
that guy.
3 stars. So they fall right in
the middle.
line with the average review. They write, I work in the adult entertainment business.
Yeah, you
and
gotta
was
be an expert.
And was tasked with purchasing this toy to see if I could handle it. Answer, I cannot. Honestly, no one can. Let's just say on the side of the box, it terrified me when I saw its measurements. 14 inches long and almost 5 inches in circumference. While humorous as a gift, there is no way anyone can use this for sexual gratification. It is not possible. I tried and tried and tried, but got no results. Even after some modifying, it is impossible
How do
to
you
use.
modify this?
I don't know. I'm
you
assuming
whittle it down just a little bit.
I'm assuming there's something like
with a lathe.
This is going to sound terrible, but it looks like there might be some foreskin there. I guess maybe if you shave it
that
down.
off? Okay.
I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
The suction on the bottom of the toy is nice, but again, there is no point to having good suction if you can't use it.
That's what I always say.
Now, can you order cut or uncut?
I don't know.
Oh, God.
And
I think this is one style.
I think it is, yeah.
I hate
And
that term.
I know you do.
Don't
sir.
trust
Cut or uncut?
Yeah, it's the worst. One of the worst.
I cross my legs every time that happens.
And don't trust other reviewers. If someone says they use this properly, they need to make an immediate doctor's appointment and seek professional help.
They
Humor
got a
rating,
room waiting for you at Barnes.
humor rating, 3 stars. Practical use rating, try again.
Oh.
That's the canon.
It's the canon.
See, it would be one thing if you just saw the photo, but because it's someone's, you can see someone's arms
Yep.
holding the two things,
Yep.
and you
Unless
can
it's
see
a baby's arms.
Oh,
And
dude,
this
is
thing,
a grown man holding
and
this.
think about this. So it's got the B's and it's got the C, which is very oversized, obviously, and it's got a cannon wheel on the
Yeah,
side.
like,
of it.
as if it were a real
Did you see
cannon.
this? Did you see this 8-ball?
Yeah. It looks like a fire hydrant.
yes, it does. Yes.
It does. It looks like a
my
fire
goodness,
hydrant.
it comes in different colors. Oh my goodness, they have it stacked up next to 3 cans. First of all, like 3 beer cans.
Oh, it comes in different colors?
It's,
Yeah.
it's
Is
What
it
are my
turning
options?
red like a fire hydrant?
Well, so
It's
far
taller
we've
than
seen
3
black
cans.
and white.
it's twice the width of
Can I get it in the
of
Italian
3
flag?
cans, and almost as tall as 3 cans stacked.
Wow.
3 cans stacked?
Yeah, look at this thing.
Oh my God.
It's like twice the size of a WD-40 can.
It's like
And
it-
guys, hey,
That
let me
is
tell you this. I believe it's
terrifying.
available on Amazon.
Yes, it is. It is. I saw that link. It's
I think you could buy this thing on Amazon.
That's absurd.
I don't know if it's got Prime shipping, but
in
I
fact,
think
if you,
Can I get it tomorrow?
if you didn't know what it is, I mean, it almost looks like some sort of crazy-looking trophy that you can stick
That's
next
right.
to a lamp.
Oh,
or
you're gonna
something.
earn
And
that
then you
trophy,
go,
too.
oh, wait a second.
You get a trophy if you use this.
Yeah.
Oh, Amazon Prime, you get it for $142.
this also looks like so like you came up from shop class. Hey, I molded this so you can play today.
I won the spelling bee. Look what I got.
Oh.
That's a trophy for the spelling bee.
Has a suction base, by the way.
All right, that's the sex toy of the week, and that's the capper on Sexy Time Fun Facts here on the Riz Show. Thank you. Yeah, I'd like to crown the douchebag of the day if you're cool with that.
Sounds good, man.
You guys all right with that?
Yeah.
All right. So I want to tell you about this guy. His name is Christopher Diorio. All right. Christopher, what?
Not Christopher DeReese's or Christopher the Three Musketeers.
Diorio.
Diorio.
Stop that. Christopher ran an animal poop cleanup business near Pittsburgh called Doodle Scoopers.
And that is today's
douchebag of the day. That's a great business, though.
Doodle Scoopers.
Is he doing franchises?
But on online dating sites, he posed as a Secret Service agent to impress chicks, buying fake ID cards and badges from an outfit in China to look the part. Christopher also is married. He stupidly took his internet identity into the real world by using his fake credentials to get government rates at hotels and flashing his phony ID to a cop during a traffic stop.
Oh, yeah.
So a couple weeks ago, he pleaded guilty to fraudulently using an official seal, a felony that could earn him 5 years in prison. He'll probably get probation, but he also amassed a huge cache of weapons during his delusional descent, which, as a convicted felon, he will now have to forfeit. So here we go. Christopher Diorio, owner of Doodle Scoopers.
Still up and running.
It is?
Oh, yeah.
I went on. What are you on their website?
Yeah.
Oh, I must have been on a different one because I went on doodlescoopersco.com and it says we're sorry, this website's unavailable.
This is just
It's
Doodle
just Doodle Scoopers.
Doodle Scoopers.
Doodle Scoopers. And so this guy,
and I know it's him because you email Christopher.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Not anymore, you know.
So posing as a Secret Service agent to pick up chicks, and of course Christopher married, and he got busted. If you're playing pretend online, and then you try to take it into the real world, which is even better, when you flash your badge to a cop and you get busted, you are a douchebag.
Guys, 5% off for all service animals.
Oh yeah. I mean, Jeff's got some landmines on the front of his lawn.
Oh boy, he does.
Good old Doodle Scoopers.
This is an expensive This is an expensive thing. Like,
is it really?
It's crazy. So for one dog, it's a $35 startup fee and $50 per treatment.
$50 a treatment. So
Yeah.
how?
So I guess I'm assuming you set it up weekly, maybe.
So $50 a week for them to come pick up your dog crap?
Pricing. Let me click on pricing.
Man, unless I got 9 Great Danes.
What a
One
racket
dog was
that
like
is.
$50.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. One dog, $50 one-time cleanup only, $35 startup fee, $7.50 a week. So is it $50 one time, then $35 for the startup fee, and then every time after that it's $7.50 a week?
$7.50 a
Yeah,
week.
I'm assuming that might
That
be
seems
it.
like a good price.
Well, that's not bad. Again, depending on the dog. If I had a Great Dane, that's eating from the table or something, yeah, you can come.
Yeah,
get
you're
that
picking up poop
mush.
the size of a Buick in your front yard.
Yeah.
Have somebody else do it. Yeah.
That dog that I had that got dog murdered was the long-haired
that
Chihuahua.
dog?
Oh, that one?
I didn't know that you had a dog that was dog murdered.
Guys, I had a
Weird.
dog that was dog murdered. I should tell a story. Should I
You
tell a story?
should
Nah.
sometime.
Yeah, let me tell a story.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Anyways, I never saw a single shred of evidence that dog pooped. It was the greatest. That's what sold me on little dogs because I hated little dogs my entire life, and then I had that one, and I was like, I've never seen this.
Well,
I've
with
never seen
Doodle
poop in the yard.
Scoopers, you'll never have to worry about
Yeah. Maybe Doodle Scoopers was coming over.
landmines in your yard. Yeah. Well, either way, this guy, he's a douche, and he deserves what's coming to him. Which, Patrico, what do we got?
We've got. Now, is this a worthy offense of killing them?
No. It certainly is not.
So
no, it's not
no
of,
bunker
it's
buster.
not of like
because we've had way worse, like
way
things
worse.
about children.
No, this
and-
is like as far as douchiness degrees.
Okay.
I mean, it's one of on the lower rung of
I
it.
think
we still want to go with the
humiliation.
threesome, though, right?
Humiliation would be a
Threesome
good thing here.
is okay, right?
Maybe a twosome.
Maybe a twosome. Okay, well then I think we should probably start with the.
You took my
let's
mind
tase
somewhere
him.
else.
Let's tase him.
All right.
Taser.
Now, while he's on the ground, I mean, we still do have to make sure that this guy learns his lesson.
Uh-huh.
Send in the fellas for a beatdown.
Oh, should we just beat him down?
Yeah.
All right.
Douche.
Douche.
Do.
Riz, I'm sorry. I know you only said 2, but I mean, this guy did try to impersonate a federal agent to hook up with chicks. Let's send the car. Do a drive-by. Let's just.
Oh, I thought we didn't want to kill him.
But we're going for the knees. We're going for the knees. We're going for the knees.
And he's married. What a
Or should we
bitch.
just wing him?
Yeah, let's just go for the
just
knees.
swing 'em. All right. I think that's enough, fellas. Mercy.
Maybe we should just wing him.
All right,
Boom,
it's
shoulder.
9:02. Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Yo, it's about to get all stupid up in here.
Coming at you.
Your Point Traffic Update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com. Nothing to report, all good. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. That being brought to you by Sport Clips. They cut hair, you watch sports, it's perfect. Sport Clips, where it's good to be a guy. Today, mix of clouds and sun, highs right around 50. Tonight, it does warm up a bit. Low's going to be right around 40 degrees. Right now, 31 downtown at Union Station.
All right, Jerf, what do you got for us after the break?
Kim Kardashian's big ass ring still exists somewhere, and insane rock star rumors that are actually true.
Ooh. All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your Grab On Celebrities.
Oh, that concert falls on my birthday, and I was just thinking, man, birthday. No better place to celebrate a birthday than Fast Eddie's Bon Air. Fast Eddie's Bon Air, right over the Clark Bridge in beautiful downtown Alton, Illinois. It's not just the best place for birthdays. It's the best place for bachelorette parties. Bachelor parties are just getting out. Get out for a lunch meeting. Head on over for lunch, for dinner, for plan your entire weekend party around there that has the best in live entertainment every single weekend. There is music every day. In fact, on Fridays, he was telling me about a band that they have every Friday called Whiskey Dixon. That's a badass band name, and I'm sure that they bring it. If Fast Eddie loves them, you're going to love them. I guarantee you. Fast Eddie's one of the most unique bar experiences you will ever have. You have to be 21 and up, and there's no carryouts. The prices haven't changed in decades. Extremely cheap prices and great food, from the peel and eat shrimp that you cannot get enough of, to the Big Elwood on a stick, the fries, and the coldest beer on earth. I could go on and on. He's got a retractable roof on the outside part, so you can be inside or outside no matter what the temperature is outside. It is incredible. A one of a kind experience, like I said. And if you are about to turn 21, this is your spot. The most famous spot for 21st birthdays in all of the entire region, maybe in the entire world. So do it. Fast Eddie's Bon Air is right over the Clark Bridge in beautiful downtown Alton, Illinois.
Oh, man, the weather is just crazy because, well, those of us here on the radio are in the Midwest. So things in the Midwest can be crazy. So one thing you can do to help out that situation and not have to worry about it is get a hold of Air Comfort Service. AirComfortService.com. They can take care of everything from your furnace to your air conditioner, all of that stuff. And I know because I am a customer. They've been to my house. They've worked on my air conditioner and did a great job. And they got out. And they didn't try to sell me anything that I didn't need, and it wasn't because of what I do for a living. Here is people right here that have written in satisfactory emails to them. Carl C., I called to get some help on an old furnace. They were able to come out the next day and get the problem determined / fixed quickly. Cynthia H., service was prompt, thorough, very considerate. Bill O., and I think this is Bill O'Reilly, but I'm not sure. It says, they were on time, polite, and professional. You see the theme here? That's what you get with Air Comfort Service. They do what they need to do. They don't try to sell you anything you don't need, and then they clean up and they get out. All this information can be found at aircomfortservice.com. That's aircomfortservice.com.
All right, here we go. Time to find out what's going. What do you got there, Moon?
Surprise!
Whoa.
The fellows from Beastcraft Barbecue Company in Belleville has dropped off.
Is that the place you went last week?
You're damn right.
I could smell it on the other side of the door over there. I was like, oh.
Wow.
You're damn right.
You better open that up right now.
Yeah, after
burnt ends?
They brought us some burnt ends because we were talking
Tony's
about
lunchbox too, which was cool.
That's huge.
You guys smell
Oh my
that?
God! Do you smell it just wafting?
Break that out right now.
Break it, Moon! Break it out! He says.
Stop yelling.
So that's from Beastcraft
Barbecue Company.
Oh, thank you,
in
fellas.
Belleville, Illinois.
A bacon. What is that? Bacon?
Well, it started with bacon, so all right.
What is that?
Bacon pork pack. This has got. Let's see.
Oh my gosh! Whatever this is like 7 pounds.
Oh my God! This is candied bacon.
Let me see.
Oh boy!
Don't put your fingers all over it.
Oh.
Here's those beans you were talking about.
God bless America.
Candied bacon, huh? Okay.
Mmm.
Oh, you never had candied bacon? You like
We should probably play a song.
caramelize it.
A while. There you go, buddy.
All right. Nothing like eating on the radio, huh?
So now I got to do the thing with the thing? Is that what I'm supposed to do now?
It's time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with the Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Southern Army. Concealed classes are forming now. You can register at southernarmory.com.
Oh, we already did it.
We already did it. So I was trying to get more time to chew.
Oh, yeah.
Paula Patton is not gunning for permanent sole custody of her son. In fact, she's not gunning for anything right now. All she wants to do is figure out what's going on with her kid. Her and Robin Thicke have a 6-year-old son together, and she has been accusing him of being physically abusive to him and to her. Judge just ordered, to tell you a bit of the validity behind this, a judge just ordered Robin Thicke to stay 100 yards away from his kid.
Is it Judge Judy?
It is not Judge Judy. He has to stay 100 yards away from his 6-year-old son, his ex-wife, and his ex-wife's mother. So something's going on there.
Wow.
For now, sole physical and legal custody is with her. The boy even told school officials that Robin was spanking him very hard.
Sad.
Yeah, it is very sad, and he's denying everything. Ellen DeGeneres turned 59 years old over the weekend, so congratulations to her. I don't know what kind of crowd that you can draw to your birthday.
Who'd you have, Jeff?
Bev Hill's home is where this was happening. Jimmy Kimmel was there. Bruno Mars was there. Channing Tatum was there. Gwyneth Paltrow, John Legend, Michael Keaton, Jessica Alba. Just a few of the people that stopped by.
Just a few names. Just kind of Hollywood's who's who.
That's really it. I'm going to go to one more thing for the SAG Awards.
Okay.
They were live in L.A. last night, and obviously, naturally, celebrities brought up Donald Trump's immigration ban and all the airport protests over the weekend. Julia Louis-Dreyfus won the award for Best Actress in a TV Comedy and decided to go after Trump.
Whether the Russians did or did not hack the voting of tonight's SAG Awards, I look out on the million or probably even 1.5 million people in this room, and I say this award is legitimate, and I won. I'm the winner. The winner is me, landslide.
Hey, I think our goo guy there. He got tickets to SAG Awards.
He was a seat filler. So.
But to a less insane note, I want you all to know that I am the daughter of an immigrant. My father fled religious persecution in Nazi-occupied France, and I'm an American patriot, and I love this country. And because I love this country, I am horrified by its blemishes. And this immigrant ban is a blemish, and it is un-American. So I say to you this. Our sister guild, the WGA, made a statement today that I would like to read because I'm in complete agreement with it. Our guilds are unions of storytellers who have always welcomed those from the nations and of varying beliefs who wish to share their creativity with America. We are grateful for them.
Is he sponge-worthy?
We stand with them, and we will fight for them. Thank you very much. Thank you.
If you don't get that, that's a
Seinfeld
Seinfeld reference,
joke,
everybody.
guys.
Trump is not sponge-worthy. What was lost in there was she won an award, by the way. Another band is coming out against Donald Trump, and then I'll get off of him. Queens of the Stone Age are joining the long list of musicians that are calling out Donald Trump. They put on a big, long, very quotable thing. The man is shallow, inept, multi-bankrupt, declaring narcissist, blah, 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 blah. The post ended with a quote from somebody saying the only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing. The alleged mastermind behind Kim Kardashian's horrific Paris robbery has apparently told the cops that all of her jewelry, except for that big-ass engagement ring, is gone.
Ugh.
According to the excerpts from the testimony, this guy, and he's 60 years old, and I don't even want to try to say his name, but he reportedly told...
I'd like you to try.
All right.
Yes, please do.
Aomar Ait Kladashe.
You got it.
Thanks, man.
You got it.
Thank you. You guys know him? He reportedly told the investigators that every single piece that they allegedly stole was taken apart, melted down, and sold in Antwerp, except for that big-ass 20-carat emerald-cut diamond ring, which is
where?
We don't know that yet. Reportedly valued at $4 million. He says, quote, "There is a person who has it. Everyone was afraid to sell it because it's a stone that's very easily spotted." So in other words, it's $4 million worth of diamond.
Yeah, it's too famous of a stone to be like, you can't just sell it to somebody. They're going to go, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah. So really the only way they can benefit is to cut it up and sell it that way. But then you got to get a diamond cutter. Remember Misha Barton? She kind of went a little off on the video, and she was taken voluntarily for observation.
Psych evaluation.
She was not in her right mind. She says somebody spiked her drink with GHB, which is the date rape drug. The video showed the incident. Very, very dire situation, I guess is the best way to put it. She was on a ledge, or there was some sort of railing, and she was even leaning over the thing, rambling, lost her grip on the fence, fell to the ground. She says it was date rape drug somebody dropped in her drink while she was celebrating her birthday Wednesday night. Neil Young is going to be the person who gets to induct Pearl Jam into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Ceremony is April the 7th. Geddy Lee and Alex Lifeson from Rush are inducting Yes. Jackson Browne will induct Joan Baez. They haven't said who's going to be doing the honors for Journey, Tupac, or ELO yet, or Nile Rodgers. So that should be interesting.
It's got to be either a big-name West Coast rapper or Snoop to induct Tupac.
Dr. Dre.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. Dre
would be good, right?
Yes, but go back to the Misha Barton thing. A lot of people say that their date, the date rape drug. Sometimes people have an adverse reaction to alcohol.
Sure, absolutely, yeah.
I think the go-to was like, it was a date rape drug. Unless it was chemically proven, unless they drew blood and said, hey, it's a date rape drug. Sometimes you have just had a bad reaction to alcohol.
And it's a very convenient excuse for somebody in the spotlight too.
Or you also, you smoke some pot, you drink some alcohol, and you get crazy.
Right. And she has been hospitalized before for stuff like this.
Yeah, or it could be the date rape drug. I don't know.
There is a previously unreleased, and I know we love those two words together, Dave Grohl song that's making the rounds on the interwebs. Link up on the blog. Laundry Room Studios recently released a video featuring an outtake from the Foo Fighters documentary, that Sonic Highways, remember? And it shows Grohl sitting next to what I'm assuming is a producer. You may recognize him, Riz. I don't know, but they're behind a soundboard, and they're playing clips of a song, and Grohl hears himself singing, and he just looks at the guys like, oh, when did my balls haven't even dropped yet, stuff like that. So if
And somehow that made it out?
Yeah, it's from the Laundry Room Studios. And it looks fairly official with the editing and everything, so I'm assuming Grohl's okay with it. But if you want to see it, it's up on the blog. All right, insane rock rumors that are true. And I know you guys have heard of most of these, but I just wanted to put to bed the fact that these things are actually true.
Mm-hmm.
So Charles Manson wrote a song for the Beach Boys.
True.
That one is true. Yeah, all of these are true. But Michael Jackson wrote music for Sonic the Hedgehog. That one I'd never heard of
The
before.
video game?
Yes. I'm
Wow.
assuming that's what it meant. I don't know.
So he wrote the bim, bim, boom, bim, bim, boom. I know that sounds ridiculous. In my head, that sounded so much better. Sorry.
Talk about nailing it.
One more time, I almost got it.
Is there detail on that one? Like,
Yeah,
what did he
there
do
is.
for it?
I'm trying to pull it up on the. I gave myself the link, and I'm trying to pull it up here. Let's see. Tupac's friends smoked his ashes. According to this article, that is true.
No way.
Just telling you what the article says. Ranker.com does not.
It's because Tupac's still alive.
Oh,
That's true.
Okay, Sonic 3. Michael Jackson might be the greatest pop star of all time, and Sonic the Hedgehog is one of the most successful video game franchises of all time. You may not know Michael Jackson actually wrote the music for the 1993 game Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
I typed in Michael Jackson Sonic 3 and immediately pops up.
What else? Okay, I know we've talked about this one before, the Led Zeppelin thing with the Mud Shark.
Yes.
That
With the
one
groupie?
is with the groupie and the Mud Shark, and that one is true. Jerry Lee Lewis married his 13-year-old
Yes, that's
cousin.
true.
Yes. David Bowie and Mick Jagger were found naked in bed together. That is 100% true. And this one I have heard in the past, but I didn't know if it was true or not, and apparently it is. Steven Tyler adopted a girl so he could date her.
Wow, how creepy.
Have you heard that one before?
I heard that one, yeah.
I was going to say, I thought for sure I'd heard you at least mention the fact that you had
Yeah.
heard that one before. But she was, I think, 14 years old.
What?
I'm trying to get to. Was known
Yeah.
for having relationships with some of the most beautiful women in their day, but one of his most substantial relationships arose from a much different beginning. 1975, he somehow managed to have custody of a 14-year-old groupie signed over to him from her parents, so they could live together. They were together for 3 years, during which she drank, used drugs, and kept up with the wild rock star. They split when she was 18, partly due to the strain that an abortion put on their relationship.
Oof.
Dude,
Man.
that changes.
Doesn't
It
it?
cha- you know what?
of
When I told you
everything
the thing
for
about
me.
Jimmy Page, remember the thing I told you about Jimmy Page where he kept like a girl hostage?
Yeah.
Like an underage girl hostage for a while?
Kind of changes everything for me.
Yeah.
Like everything.
It does. And you can't get that out of your mind.
Nor should you.
Yeah. I think
There
it's
are some
hard to
things
get
that
out of
are
your mind because you're not
unforgivable.
supposed to.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know what, though? Chuck Berry wrote some good songs back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Did. Remember how he does that duck walk thing? He
Yeah.
is good,
Yeah,
man. The other stuff.
Yeah, sounds like a duck. Something else he did too.
He's played with the Rolling Stones,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Come on.
Keith Richards likes him. This is an influence.
Other one that I didn't write down here was this Guns N' Roses one about there's sounds of Axl Rose having sex in one of the
Rocket Queen.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
And then I guess the rumor with the brown M&Ms for Van Halen is actually true as well. So
Yeah, but you know the story behind that? The brown M&Ms?
Yeah.
The brown M&Ms, they had that in their rider, like their tour demands,
Oh, I see it.
just to see, like if they did it, that means they read the whole rider.
Yeah, and the reason being, and you can look these up, when a production writer isn't followed to the T or something, or you hire somebody you're not supposed to, or whatever, lighting rigs have fallen and killed people, and the band doesn't want to go up there with their crew or anybody. That Justin Timberlake had a lighting thing come down. I think Aguilera did recently. This was when in the 80s when a lot of that stuff was happening. A lot of things were going wrong backstage from people that were hired to set up stuff. So that was just a production writer to make sure.
It says in the article it was a safety concern.
Yeah. So the production manager would get there and check the M&Ms, and if there were brown M&Ms, and they go, "See ya, you broke contract, we're out of here."
Mm-hmm.
Because
it says if
what
there were
else?
brown
Read the whole
M&Ms
thing.
in the dressing room, it proved that the venue did not do their job.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
And that's a legit thing.
Interesting.
Hey, what was the one that you said right before that? Because
Axl
yeah.
Rose.
No, that rumor or the truth or whatever about him having sex on
In the booth, yes.
We replicated that on a Greek Fire song from the first record. Not going to tell you who, but we're like, you guys got to do it in the studio, and we'll tape it and we'll bury it in the mix. So we did that.
Huh. That's a little Easter egg.
Yeah, how
Little
cool is
Easter
that?
egg. All
Little
right.
Easter egg on the first Greek Fire record.
Good luck finding it.
Well, you know, like that Axl Rose was having sex. It was with somebody's girlfriend.
On here it says it was Steven Adler's.
Yeah, right.
It was Steven Adler and Steven Adler's girlfriend.
Really?
It says here it wasn't Axl Rose.
Oh, really?
Rose wanted some authentic noises and brought drummer Steven Adler's girlfriend into the studio and recorded the sounds of them having sex.
I thought it was Axl Rose having sex with somebody's girlfriend, but I could be wrong.
Hey,
Either way, it's real.
Right. On TV tonight, you've got The Bachelor on ABC, Celebrity Apprentice on NBC, third season finale of The Odd Couple on CBS.
Crappy birthdays. Kid Cudi is 31. Wilmer Valderrama is 37. Andy Milonakis is 41. He's the MTV comedian, the little kid who is actually 41. Looks like a little kid. Christian Bale, 43. Brett Butler from Grace Under Fire is 59.
Two first names.
Phil Collins is 66. Dick Cheney is 76. And today's Burton birthday of the day. Real-life roommate with Dustin Hoffman when they were starving actors in the 60s. And he retired from acting completely in 2004. Gene Hackman, 87 years young. Today's porno birthday, that being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Katie Campbell. Today's birthday girls gobbled up more than all four of the Hungry Hungry Hippos in 191 fine films, including Ass Traffic Volume 7, Cheek Freaks, The VIP Room and Tasty Cakes, The NFC, The Nude Fight Club, Porn Olympics, The Anal Games, The Anal Honeymoon in the Tropics, here's a question we all ask, Room for Two, and who can forget her unforgettable role in On Vacation with My Slut Sister. Katie Campbell, 33 years old. That's your porno birthday, your crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
So it's Beast Craft Barbecue?
Beast Craft Barbecue Company in Belleville, Illinois.
Damn.
Holy cow.
Thank you, guys. That mac and cheese is insane.
It's a smoked mac
the
and
rib
cheese.
tips.
Yeah.
Yes,
Not the
burnt
rib,
ends.
the
Burnt
burnt
ends.
ends.
Burnt
Yeah.
ends are ridiculous.
What did you say? You go, oh, this mac and cheese, it's smoked. This tastes like camping.
Yeah, dude, it's so good.
That's great. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you
That was
very
a real
much.
treat
Those dudes
on a Monday.
Those dudes are huge fans of the show. They
Well,
listen
thank you,
when they
guys.
cook
We're
every
huge-
day.
huge
So
fans
Are they
of
big enough
this.
to do this every Monday?
Yeah, make sure you get their info out there, all right?
Will do.
See if Crazy 8 there, 8 Ball. It's 8 Ball, right?
Crazy.
She
Eight.
wants any. You're not a vegan or vegetarian, are you? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Are you a vegetarian?
She's not a vegetarian.
That's
Hey, it's our first in a while. Yeah, hey.
She even gave you the like, what, are you crazy look?
All right, 9:32. Final look at the traffic and weather on this Monday. Here's Patrico
Oh, good grief.
coming at you.
Your point traffic update. That being brought to you by Ryan Kelly. TheHomeLoanExpert.com. Nothing to report. You are all good. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, mix of clouds and sun. High's going to be right around 50. Tonight, still a bit warmer. Low's going to be right around 40. It does warm up because right now it's cold. It is 33 downtown at Union Station.
You hear about this new phone scam?
Uh-huh.
Have you heard about this, Moon?
Can you hear me?
No. What is it? What happened?
I'll tell you about it next in news. All right, so because we're friends, Patrico, I made an appointment for South County Urological. So Dr. Huatma is expecting you at some point this week to talk about your upcoming vasectomy.
Okay.
Good?
I'll give him a ring. Or should I just show up?
Just show up. He's
Just
waiting
show
for
up.
you. They've already got the
You know what I'm
room
going to do?
prep.
I'm going to shave and show up.
They've already got the room prep for you for the no scalpel vasectomy, which is what I did from Dr. Huatma. South County Urological, best in the business. Best in the business. And listen, for real, every Riz Show listener that's gone there has had a great experience, whether it be the vasectomy stuff, whether it be treatment of kidney stones or prostate health, or Donnie was over there for a hernia treatment.
You know what? That's something that you always forget is like just going to a male doctor to get everything checked out in that area.
Mm-hmm.
They can do that too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And listen, the kidney stone they have a kidney stone center. We can be treated quickly, and the prostate health. I mean, this is important. Prostate cancer screenings, enlarged prostates, which occur in men as they age. It can be problematic if you're having urinary issues. Call South County Urological. 314-843-8000. 314-843-8000. Online, southcountyurological.com.
So again, if you are living under a rock and you have no concept of time, Valentine's Day is right around the corner. And whether you call it Valentine's or Valentine's Day, you need to make sure that you treat your lady.
Don't call it
with something-
Valentine's. Okay, please.
Listen, I know, but some people do. John Patrico. You got to make sure that you take care of your lady. If that is something you guys do, if you celebrate the day, this is where you need to go, Walter Knoll Florist. And why? Because you're going to get the highest quality of roses. Their roses are the biggest, they're the best, and they're the most beautiful. And they come exactly how you see them on their website. So when they're delivered, you don't have to do anything. They don't come in a box with a cheap vase. They come in that high quality, heavy crystal glass vase. And this is a finished bouquet in a vase, not in a box, not where you have to put it together. They are put together already by a professional. And order before Valentine's Day. If you order and have them delivered Monday or earlier, okay, Monday before Valentine's Day or earlier, you're going to get a coupon for another dozen roses. She can enjoy the flowers all day on Valentine's Day if you take advantage and order early. WKF.com, 1-800-341-ROSE. These are the people you can trust to deliver them and deliver them right. For 6 generations, they have been St. Louis's florist. Go online, check them out. You can also add the Stargazer lilies. You can add the chocolate-covered strawberries. Make sure that you call Walter Knoll Florist for Valentine's Day. WKF.com or call them 1-800-341-ROSE.
The Rizzuto Show.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Just finishing up this burnt end.
And I forgot that's hidden in a bag over here, but they also brought some of those pit beans.
Wait, you got beans?
I got pit beans.
I just posted a picture of it and their contact and everything on our socials, so go check them out.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Beast Craft in Belleville.
Yep, Beastcraft Barbecue Company.
All right, time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news is being sponsored by
Club Fitness, to over 20 area locations in the St. Louis area.
See, this is why I say it never pays to be polite to anyone ever. I say that
And
all the
you
time,
do
right?
say that. You're
I do
right.
say that.
You know what? I will say this is something that you do say. Yes, Riz.
Apparently, there's a new phone scam, and this is I saw this multiple places. So there's this new phone scam going on where the first thing the person asks is, "Can you hear me?" And what's your instinct? Your instinct is to say, "Yes." And if you do, you're screwed. Because they're recording you saying yes so they can play that back when they use your stolen credit card number to buy something and the credit card company calls to confirm the purchase.
This is the world we live in, right here. Unbelievable.
As much as this sucks, I mean, people are so creative and genius when it comes to this stuff. I mean, I'm not saying, oh, I like what these guys are doing, but the who thinks of doing this?
Bad people.
Bad people indeed, Jeff.
The bad man.
So if you get a call that starts off with, "Can you hear me?"
Just hang up, bro.
Just hang up. And even if you think it's your mother. "Can you hear me?"
Yeah, because you know what?
Click.
If it's a legit phone call, they'll call back.
Yeah,
Right.
unless it's a saved number anyway. You guys know,
Yeah.
I answer in a different language anyway, and if it's not somebody that's instantly like, bam, and says my name or like that I recognize immediately, I just go, and click up.
No, he answers like a hero.
No.
No, Copa Capise or something?
No.
Mana capisa.
Hero.
Moshi mosh.
Yeah, moshi mosh. Yeah,
Moshi
that's it.
mosh.
Ciao.
capisa.
Pronto.
Or actually, a couple times that I've called you, you could be screwed here because I call and I hear the phone pick up and you go, yeah.
or if I'm in the car, I'll go, what?
You gotta stop that.
Everybody's going to start answering the phone. No.
One of the past few times I called him, I don't know if I caught him in a bad time or if he was just playing this up, but the phone rang and then it stopped ringing and I got this. Yeah. I was like,
You don't do that because that could be part of this.
I'm so confused. It threw me off. I forgot what did I ask him.
It's so funny.
Well, listen,
It's
if you
just to
think
be
it
funny.
might be a legit call, don't say yes. Say something like, "I can hear you." So if they ask, "Can you hear me?" just say, "Can I hear you?" Or "I can hear you." All right?
All right.
So you guys know. All right. Real quick, some food news.
Food news.
If you think the worst part of going to McDonald's is your 20 seconds of interaction with the person behind the counter, this right here, this is going to speak to you. McDonald's is about to try out a new ATM vending machine that serves fresh Big Macs.
Oh, right.
You just tap the screen order, and Big Mac falls out of the slot.
So wait, is this real or is this a dream for
This
most
is
people?
real.
And then Big Macs were falling out of the sky. It was
This
great.
is idiocracy.
I
You know,
agree,
like-
because how do you say no shred?
I'm sure you could.
How do you say no pick?
Apparently, McDonald's nearby is going to be cooking them and then feeding them into the machine. And there's going to be a hand that comes out and just shoves it right down your gullet.
So as the show's giant fat guy, I find this ridiculous. Quality control here. It's got to be at an all-time
it's going to be
low.
horrible.
For now,
Yeah, I
the ATM
agree.
is just a one-day stunt in Boston tomorrow. But if it's popular, you might see these show up in other places too. That's what McDonald's is saying.
So here's my whole thought. Unless it's connected to a McDonald's, it's going to be cold. I don't care what kind of heating device you have in there.
Listen, as somebody who used to work at McDonald's, they put that stuff under heat lamps anyway.
I know, but it's the put together. If you put it together, then the bun's going to meld with the burger. It's going to become
Big
soggy
Macs,
and
they
a big
don't-
mess.
They don't make them to order. They make a whole bunch and put them down in a little slot.
Yeah, this is no different.
No,
dude. Why is this
no.
ridiculous?
No. At McDonald's, they have all the burgers done, but they build them when you order them.
Yeah, but there's a trail of 7 of them before I even have made a decision to
No,
get
they
one of
put
them.
so
No
if you
way.
order a cheeseburger, there's already cheeseburgers made.
No, there is not.
100%.
I
You can
used to work
see them.
there.
I think that's old school.
That's
Riz.
old. That's
I'm
old.
pretty sure.
Because I'm telling you, if I walk into a McDonald's and I go, I'd like a cheeseburger, I wash them, put it in the wrapper, and then slide it down the thing. They don't have them in stock anymore.
Is
Riz.
the
That's how they do
burger
it anymore.
is the patty already made?
The
Yes,
patty's already
but
made,
then
yeah.
they put it together.
Patty's already made
So
in
am
a
I
warming
thinking
drawer.
old school?
I
Yeah.
think so.
Because I remember they
I thought
used to
it
put them
was
down
in the line. Yeah.
No.
and you'd order, and then the person would walk and just
Yeah.
go
No,
behind them and just grab them.
If you walk into a McDonald's today and go, give me a Big Mac, they will open up a warm drawer that has 2 patties in it, pull that out, and then they will take
See, I'm not
the
going to
buns.
argue with you about it because
Yeah.
you obviously know more than I do. I mean,
They're-
I'm just.
Yeah, they will take the buns and they will build it, throw the cheese on it, put the sauce on it, slap it in there,
I'm just
put it in a
go-
box, and then slide it down.
I guess I haven't been to McDonald's in a while, but back when I worked there, I mean, that's what we did.
Yeah.
And, from what and again, it's the internet. Who knows what's right? Who knows what's wrong?
Usually the internet is always right.
Okay, well, it's said according to this, some of their sandwiches are made to order, some of them are billed to order.
Yeah, there you go. So,
That
so,
makes sense.
so we are correct. Made to order would be like maybe a fried chicken sandwich or something. They probably drop the fried chicken and then they do it.
Make to order burgers are the low runners like Big Mac or custom made ones. Made to stock burgers, high runners are hamburgers, cheeseburgers. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So yeah, everybody's right.
I don't see how you would think it's ridiculous, though. I mean, I'm sorry. Any more ridiculous than any of the other fast food stuff.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, okay, so do they? It says by a nearby McDonald's. Does AT Big Mac delivery guy?
No, maybe there's one. Maybe this thing is located right outside of a McDonald's.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's a converted bank. And they
What is this? What is this? An ATBM?
Yeah, maybe it's a converted bank, and they decided to
dude,
use
what about the
the
funnels?
chute. That's
Well,
what I'm saying.
did you see last Thursday McDonald's gave away 10,000 bottles of Big Mac sauce? 10,000 bottles, that was it. And naturally, plenty of people are already trying to make a quick buck off what was a free thing. So if you go to eBay and you look up Big Mac sauce, there are hundreds of listings. One person's even trying to sell it for $50,000.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy cow.
With a buy it now price of $100,000.
I'm okay. I don't need it that much.
And listen, if you're feeling charitable, McDonald's is auctioning off a bottle of the Big Mac sauce, I think Friday coming up, with proceeds benefiting Ronald McDonald House Charities. So that's a good cause.
It is.
I saw after the day we talked about it. Remember when they were like, "Oh, there's a couple of Missouri locations that are doing it."
Mm-hmm.
I saw pictures all over social media of people posting. As soon as you walk into the store,
There's a
there was
sign.
a sign that said, "Sorry, we're all out."
Yep. Wow. That's it. And that's your news.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Gateway Motorsports Park, NASCAR, IndyCar Series, NHRA, Carplex, Midnight Madness, and more. The Metro Division beat the Pacific Division 4-3 in the final of the NHL All-Star Game. Vladimir Tarasenko, he had a goal for the Central when they lost in the first round. If anybody has not seen yet, I'll send to to 8 Ball so she could post it on the Twitters. The picture of Chris Pronger running Justin Bieber's into the boards.
Terrific.
Hilarious. I also like that the NHL tweeted out that Chris Pronger will be meeting with the NHL disciplinary board to discuss the hit on Justin Bieber.
Oh, the video's awesome.
I thought that was hilarious. So you could check that out on the blog. The Blues play the Jets tomorrow night at Scottrade. Former Cardinal slugger Brandon Moss staying in the state of Missouri, but unfortunately not with the Cardinals. Yahoo Sports says that he agreed to a 2-year deal with the Royals worth $12 million. The AFC beat the NFC in the Pro Bowl that nobody watched. And finally, the Billikens still looking for consecutive wins for the first time since mid-November. SLU is 6-15 on the season, 2-7 in the A-10. Mizzou, they have now lost 12 in a row. They fell to South Carolina. They're 5-15, 0-8 in the SEC. Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
All right, one final thing for you this morning. It's today's headline Who story, and it comes to us from Seattle, where last week the Washington State Patrol arrested a 31-year-old driver who had a blood alcohol level of 0.4806 times over the legal limit.
That's Frankenstein. Like, he's not human.
And no matter what a person's body weight is, a blood alcohol content level of 0.350 is considered life-threatening.
I mean, it should kill him. Like, it really should.
And state troopers were responding to calls about a man driving erratically down a highway when they found him on the side of the road, asleep in his car with his foot on the brake and the car running. And the guy was taken to a hospital for treatment and arrested on suspicion of DUI.
Come on, man. His foot was on the brake.
That is drunk, Jeff.
He was doing safe passing out. He had his foot on the brake.
He's just sleepy. Yeah. Just exhausted from drinking so much.
I just rested my eyes.
His arm's tired.
There we go. From Seattle, Washington, this guy. Today's headline Who's. All right, final break of the morning. Come back and we'll wrap it up. Let's talk about Tracy Bibb and Allstate Insurance. Excuse me. My agent.
You're very emotional about insurance.
Listen, whenever I talk about Tracy and insurance, listen, life insurance, I get all choked up because a part of life is death.
You go, I'm going to go. That.
I almost died right there. And if that would have happened, my kids would have been paid off. I mean,
you're just telling a story is all you're doing.
God, something went down the wrong pipe. Anyway, so Tracy Bibb, our agent, car insurance, homeowners policies, renters policies, life insurance, motorcycles, boats, Illinois side, Missouri side. Now, listen, she could help with your retirement needs. So say you left your job, you quit, you did retire, you were laid off, whatever it might be. Did you leave your retirement money behind? And she can help you out. You need to call her. Don't just leave your retirement money sitting at your old job doing nothing. Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance, 314-352-4494. That's 314-352-4494. Or hit up 1057thepoint.com/quote. It's Tracy Bibb and Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands?
If you are looking for some delicious food, here's where you need to go. Sauce on the Side. Fantastic options for you as far as calzones. And we're talking in downtown in Clayton and in the Grove. Whether you're looking for a quick bite to eat for lunch or looking for something for dinner, maybe even just a carry-out, in and out, something quick, or to sit down and eat and have something to drink. Calzones are where it's at nowadays, and this is the place to go. Sauce on the Side. Voted #1 cheesiest restaurant in America.
Calzones have always been top of my list.
Well, I'm talking about right now in St. Louis area, calzones are making an absolute explosion on the scene, Riz, because they were voted #1 cheesiest calzone in America on the Travel Channel show, which was called Food Paradise. And these are fantastic. Featured on the show, the Cockadoodle Noodle, the Meet Me in St. Louis. You got a couple days left to take advantage of their breakfast calzone special, which is the Get Scrambled. We are talking about delicious, freshly made, nothing frozen, made fresh every single day, even the dough, at Sauce on the Side. And of course, the sauce is served on the side, and this is the place you want to go for great desserts as well. Apple pies and Nutella banana desserts. I mean, really done well. Food done well from great people. Go to Sauce on the Side in downtown, in Clayton, or at the Grove. Online, www.eatcalzones.com. It's Sauce on the Side.
Hey, it's JB Smooth here, listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz, which sounds like
All right. Thank you, JB.
Hey,
that's it for us.
Lord.
Thank you very much. Thank you guys for tuning in. How about 8 Ball over there?
Hey, look at her.
It's your first day. First day.
Way to go.
First day.
We need the parents' reaction.
How'd she do?
Tomorrow.
How'd you do?
She did really well.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, she's overwhelmed like she should be.
Yeah, tell your parents
And,
I'd prefer them not listening, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, my mom already texted me. She was like, people don't like your snort in the chat room. I was like,
Oh, your mom's
she
in
was
the
in the
chat
chat
room?
Mama 8 Ball, get out of the chat room.
Oh, my
it's
God.
flawless in there.
Whatever you
Mama
do,
8
do
Ball, get out.
not be in the chat room.
Oh, gosh, no.
I'll just like
smokes.
get away from the mic when I
She's-
snort, I
No,
guess.
no.
She's
I
gonna
love the
need-
snort. People love the
Yeah,
snort.
it's great.
Mama
Change
8 Ball
nothing.
needs to get
You changed
out
nothing.
of the
Mama
chat
8
room.
Ball needs a
Yeah,
tetanus
for
shot
her
now.
own good.
If I see Mama
For
8
her
Ball in the
own-
chat room, I'm putting her in a
For
timeout and
her
banning
own
her.
safety.
You
Yes.
won't know who
Stay
she
out of the
is.
chat room.
I'm going to ban
Get
Mama 8
out.
Ball immediately.
Here comes the band bus. Mama 8 Ball, front seat. Let's
See
go.
ya.
Moon, what do we got?
Oh man, every single thing that we covered today. Mondays are always packed with stuff. We even covered the douchebag of the day, Sexy Time Fun Facts, which was a winner of a Sexy Time Fun Facts. Maybe one of the worst sex toy reviews ever. All of that, including the crap on celebrity sports, and of course your future award-winning podcast is all located right there. 1057thepoint.com/. Why are you looking at me like that, Jeff?
Oh,
It's RIZZ.
that's what it is.
Patrico, video of the day.
Video theme, Riz. We do this once a year, and it's
What
one of
is
my
it?
favorite weeks ever. It's escalator videos.
Oh, my favorite.
It is your favorite. Usually, sometimes I wait till your birthday, but your birthday's every day, so we're doing it today, and
You
we're
know what?
starting
It's
it off.
because before my father passed away, my dad and I would watch these videos and laugh
That's so
at
funny.
people falling down escalators.
Yep. So we start things off with the OG, the original video that myself and Riz watched in the office and almost passed out. It's the old man falling backwards down the escalator,
Yes.
where he
One
just
of my
lays there
favorites.
and gives up and just slowly goes up. Laying on the ground.
Did you see the most recent one? The guy out of Britain that was drunk and he tried to slide down. You know, like
Oh, yeah.
the one that
Yep.
goes down to the tube,
And
and
he
he
just-
hits just like this little kink, which is supposed to prevent anybody from doing weird things. He hits it, his leg folds up, then his whole body folds up, then his butt hits the thing, and it kind of ramps him up into this uncontrollable spin, and he just helicopters and goes slam, and everybody just looks and goes, "What an idiot!"
That's going to be one of them
Moves
too.
on.
Okay.
You can check it out 1057thepoint.com/I'm full.
Riz. Some events to tell you about. Thursday, Jeff is at the Arby's grand opening in Ellisville from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Thursday, Jeff and Moon at the Metro PCS in Afton from 2:30 to 4:30. Look at you, Jeff.
Yeah.
All over the damn place.
Heck
Trying,
yeah.
man.
Saturday, Moon is at Monster Jam over at the Dome.
That's
Also, Saturday, you're at Hidden Valley from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m.
Yep,
for
Midnight with Moon.
And then Sunday, we're at the Super Bowl party. You coming to the Super Bowl party?
I didn't know I was
All right,
invited.
you're invited.
All right, that's a yes.
We'll
Invited
see.
right now.
Am I invited?
Yeah.
Is that 8 Ball, right?
Yes.
8 ball.
8
Yeah.
ball.
Because when
Last name Ball.
Show 'em your
you
ID.
when you show up, just say, "Yes, my name's under Ball." 8 Ball.
H ball?
Ball, comma 8.
Shout out to the Team Riz member of the day one more time. That's Nate Cooper from Dittmer. So he gets to choose our song going into Donnie's show, and it's obviously garbage.
Oh, my God.
Oh yeah.
He must not have
Good
gotten my
choice.
email. I was like, do you
Just
have any other
What a
choices?
terrible taste in music this guy's got.
Stop it. People don't
You
know that
stop
you're
it.
People don't know you're joking. They don't know the context.
Am I joking?
No, of course you're not joking. This is your favorite
I think
song.
you know how I feel about
this guy to my left, Donnie Fandango's next. You can't see him, but
there he is.
Trust
Hey,
me.
Don!
Trust me,
Hey,
he's on my
Donnie.
left side.
Good morning, everybody.
All right, Donnie's next. See you tomorrow. Bye.